Welcome back to the final installment of Dead Synchronicity. Tomorrow comes today. I still don't even know if I'm saying the title right. Synchronicity? Synchronicity? I don't know. Ugh, Michael again. Oh no.
Oh no. It's starting again. It's amazing. Everything's changing. Everything. Everything is mutating, and I haven't even moved. I don't understand. I don't understand anything.
I know you don't. I know a lot about you, Michael. And you don't understand a lot. Alright, what was I supposed to do? Did I ever go see the, that girl? Alright, we got wire with burnt out lights. Let's see. We got the GPS. I forgot everything. I was on a roll last night. Got the hand drill. Alright, let's go see if we saw that person. How do I leave?
Hey, you guys.
You talking to us?
I feel like I said all this stuff to them.
You two are despicable. Rose told me about how you abuse and prostitute her.
I think we'll have to teach that naughty little girl how to keep her mouth shut.
Don't jump to conclusions, pal. Let me tell you how we found that chatty little rodent, since you're so interested in her. It was about 4 months ago. She was naked and injured, and she could hardly move. A group of soldiers had gang raped her and left her for dead. They left her body wrapped in barbed wire from the camp fence.
Crows would have picked her clean if we hadn't found her when we did. It's only thanks to us that she's still alive.
Someone like Rose could never survive in the New World alone. You know that as well as we do. We're helping her. We protect her and we feed her. We actually keep her alive. The only thing we ask for in return is that she earn her keep.
The only problem is, sometimes she has a hard time understanding that. And we have to be a little more strict with her, that's all.
And the fact is, the girls, well, not too bright. But for some jobs, that's almost a blessing, don't you think?
What good Samaritans.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but you're catching on.
Rose was talking to me about a baby, her son. Do you know where he is or how I can find him?
That little mouse's mind is gone. I wouldn't pay much attention to what she says.
Hey, as far as I know, her entire family died in the Great Wave. After the explosion, she wandered around in a daze for weeks, until she finally ran into a group of drunken soldiers who wanted to, you know, have some fun with her. When we found her, all she had left was that wrinkled old magazine clipping clutched in her hand. It's her pride and joy. Now she's got it stuck up on the wall of the van.
And as far as the baby's concerned, probably not alive anymore. If it ever existed. Who knows what goes on in that nutcase's head?
Then she really is all alone. She doesn't have anyone.
Of course she does. She has us now. My partner and I are sort of like, her new family.
We protect her and we feed her. We actually keep her alive. And you can bet your ass we will, as long as our little mouse still has that small fortune between her legs.
These guys are gross.
I don't have anything else to discuss with you two.
Okay, come back anytime you like. You paid for her. The door to the van is open to you all night long.
Okay, let's go talk to... So I remember we finished off doing something with Hunter. We have to break in. Ah, do we have to do it again?
Okay, here goes. It's
Yeah, we have to
impossible
do it
budge
again.
these drums at all. I don't know what they contain, but whatever it is, it weighs a ton.
At least I know where I'm at.
Okay, so we'll make a hole in one of these drums. Blah. This must be the poisonous concoction they serve as a beverage in the bar. The drum is already empty enough. I think I can now get rid of this old hand drill. I doubt I'll be using it again.
Shut up, Michael. Just shut up.
With its contents spilled all over the ground, the punctured drum doesn't seem so heavy anymore.
Ugh. You annoy me. Alright, I think I climb it? I cut the wire.
This is the only way I can think of to draw those thugs out of their den.
What the hell is going on now?
Ugh, another power failure. Go figure, nothing works in this damn camp.
This damn sewer is gonna be the end of us.
Everything's okay. Calm down and shut your mouth. You, light some candles. Get us some light in here. And you, come with me and take a look.
It would be better if they didn't see me around here.
Hey, look. The main cable is broken. How could that have happened? I don't know. Maybe the wind or a bird.
Bunch of idiots. The cable's cut. This was sabotage.
Yep. And here are the tools he used to do it. Gloves and a pair of bolt cutters.
Damn it. I can kiss that stuff goodbye.
Sabotage? Someone sabotaged us? Who would dare?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Hi, guys.
What happened, Hank?
Hey, Mike. Nothing in particular. It's nice to see you around here, dude. Some idiotic camp electrician wanted to practice on our place. That's all. We'll give him a fitting reward when we find him. You know, fair's fair. So, tell me, what brings you to these parts?
I wanted to talk business with you.
Business? Of course, Mike. You know, in these hard times, we all have to help each other. I'm sure we'll be able to make a deal. Come inside and sit down with me. And you, fix this. All right, dude. You told me you wanted to talk business. So, here we are. Shoot.
Need some batteries. Just talk to your men. Buddy. We didn't ask him about this last time, did we? No, we asked him everything. So it's just this one.
The last time I was here, you told me that you could get anything. I need some batteries.
Of course, Mike. You know that I like you. I know one of our kind when I see one. I want to help you. I really do. But you know, in today's world, everything has a price. Things have gotten very ugly.
How much is it gonna cost me?
Save your cash for those poor devils out there. I can see the future, dude. I can smell it and touch it. And that stupid paper will be worthless in a very, very short time.
So what is it you want in exchange?
The only liquid asset still worth anything in this new world, Mike. Fuel. Bring me gasoline, oil, kerosene, anything that can make a motor or generator run, dude. These are dark days, and people need light. We want to bring it to them. You bring me the fuel, and the batteries are yours.
It's obvious that I don't have anything like that on me.
Then I'm sorry to have to tell you this, dude. No fuel, no deal. But you're a smart guy. I'm sure you'll figure out some way to make me happy.
Okay, so now let's
I
give
should be
him
going now.
the card.
But first, I was able to talk to Rose and those two bastards who are exploiting her. Your business stinks to high heaven, Hank.
What's
Bro.
your... And this is...
I skipped
That
that
poor
dialogue for a reason,
And what's
bro.
that? I suppose to the... Mike, now...
But, oh wait.
Of course. But I allow you. That it's wrong. But so and
I
Alright, now give him a card. Was it this business card? Or the card?
This business card is my only clue about that place called Beechwood Oracle, so I have no intention.
Okay, then shut your mouth. Or was it this?
Hey Hank, what if I told you I know where you can get more fuel than you've ever dreamed of?
don't call me that again, dude. Like I told you, that man died in the Great Wave. But you have aroused my curiosity.
We're arousing him.
Where is this place? Information like that is well worth the batteries you need.
A few hours ago, I found a way to get into the medical center you told me about in the outskirts of the city. It's much bigger than it looks like from the outside, and it uses enormous generators to power its electrical system. They're storing hundreds of barrels of fuel in a huge depot, which is hidden behind a fence that goes all the way around the compound. It's invisible from the outside.
Yeah, and I suppose you've brought those hundreds of barrels to the camp to bargain with me.
No, but I do have the key that will let you and your men get them out of there without raising suspicion. It's a vehicle pass for entering the compound, stamped by the Army.
That's a very interesting story, dude. I'll have to do some checking, but it sounds promising. Now, if what you're saying is true, you're going to make one weary old bear very happy. But if you're lying, I'll find you wherever you try to hide, and I'll maul you with my paws right on the spot.
So you'll give me the batteries in exchange for the ID?
Deal. The ID is now mine. Here are the batteries you asked for.
Later. Alright, so we aroused the hunter for some batteries.
Hey, Mike, wait. Before you go.
No, let me go.
I've been thinking about it, and now it's my turn to propose a deal to you.
One last
A deal?
arousal.
Yeah, listen. Me and my boys don't like leaving the camp any more than we have to. We're a bit too well known and sought after by the pigs out there, if you get my drift.
I see.
All that talk about the medical center, the fuel and the ID got me curious. I need to get the lay of the land, to check out some things and work out a plan. But I can't expose myself. It would look very suspicious if I were to be seen poking around out there.
Of course. And what do you need from me?
Bring us enough information about that depot for us to make a plan. I'm talking diagrams, coordinates, maps, or better yet, a photo. Bring back what I'm asking for, and I'll give you whatever you want in return. What is it you need, dude?
I don't want to rat out Rod.
Oh, I don't need much. Just for someone to recover the old world and bring it back.
I'm afraid you're asking too much, Mike. For now, the laws of physics are the only thing from the past that me and my men haven't managed to subvert. In any case, I wouldn't try to prevent that great wave, even if I knew how to do it. Things are fine just the way they are. You know how it is. God, or the devil, has been very good to me.
Okay, so we have to ask.
Do you know the trailer where Rod Atkinson and his wife live?
Yes, of course. I know Rod, that hypocritical busybody. He still thinks that with his old world morality, he can save everyone in the camp. He's a real pain in the ass, dude.
They have a young son, Colin. I can't tell you why, but I need to be alone with the kid, just for a few minutes. You have to make a commotion outside to keep Rod and his wife distracted long enough. Keep them busy for a few minutes. Find any excuse, but I need time alone with that boy.
You never cease to amaze me, Mike. I don't know what you've got in mind, but it's none of my business. Bring me the information I asked you for. Bring me that photo of the fuel depot of the hospital, and I promise you'll have all the time you need to do whatever it is you want to do with that boy. And my complete discretion, of course.
I don't know what ideas percolate in Hunter's sick mind right now, but I have to play along to avoid having to explain anything. I gotta make sure he doesn't find out about the boy's illness. Deal. But nobody gets hurt.
Oh,
okay?
did I say that out
Bring
loud?
me that photograph of the fuel depot at the hospital, and we'll do whatever's strictly necessary.
Okay, and then we go and put the batteries in our GPS, and we can start. I don't know why it started me off so far back. It's not that I'm already annoyed.
Okay, let's see if this device still works. Huh, it works, but...
Just give me 1 second. I don't think it's gonna continue playing, but I have to get rid of a spammer real quick. And you're gone, gone, gone! And do this. Okay, we're back.
What do we have here? It's a list with hundreds of names, places, and addresses, and a map of the city.
It's this one, right?
Okay, let's enter the address shown on the card from Beechwood Oracle, 24 Mametz Wood Street. The map shows me a place near downtown. Let's go have a look.
And this is where we left off. Obese soldier. Skinny soldier.
Hey you! What are you doing here? Didn't you hear the curfew warning?
Relax. Look at his wrist. He's got a mole bracelet.
So you're one of those domesticated rats? You people disgust me. At least the rest of the worms at the camp have some dignity. But you guys, the moles, you're nothing more than a pack of treacherous stool pigeons.
No doubt, I have a great paragon of dignity before me. My hatred for these pigs has only grown. And more so since the incident at the camp entrance with the mole's children. Ruthless bastards. I just want to ask you guys a few questions. Do you know what the establishment was before the Great Wave?
I can't say I do. I lived on the other side of town, but judging from what's left, I'd say it looks like it was a bookstore. Looks like it burned down to the ground after the Great Wave.
Well, I for one am glad that nest of bookworms was destroyed. I never liked books. They always were a total waste of time.
Is that right? At first glance, I would have taken you for someone with refined literary tastes.
I think that description fits you to a T.
Watch your mouth, you dirty rat! And don't think that bracelet would protect you. I could blow your head off without batting an eyelid. Don't forget who's in charge here.
Why are you posted here?
Just following orders. Rat, we're here to protect and serve the inhabitants of this city. That's our mission.
Yes, I can see how the people feel much safer with you around.
We're doing our nightly rounds, and we have orders to keep a particular eye on this neighborhood.
And why this neighborhood in particular?
Well, as you can see, this area of the city was left almost intact after the Great Wave. It was kind of a miracle. Most of the homes and businesses are still standing, so burglary attempts are pretty popular. If there's anything left in the city worth guarding, it's here.
You ask a lot of questions. Have you come to steal something, rat?
No, of course not. With officers of the law like you, I'd never dare do anything like that.
I wouldn't provoke my partner too much if I were you. He's plenty jumpy today, and he's sometimes rather unpredictable.
And as for you, blabbermouth, I'd watch my tongue if I were you. How I am is nobody's business. And you, get back to your nest, rat!
So how's the night going?
Very quiet, except for a shooting at the entrance to the city a few hours ago. I think someone tried to steal some food. And when that happens, you have to act decisively. That's our duty.
It would be a fantastic night if it wasn't for those revolting cats. This damn neighborhood is infested with them.
Cats?
My partner doesn't like cats. And tonight, they've been howling non-stop since we started our rounds.
Filthy creatures, dirty and pestilent. They're to blame for everything.
I won't bother you anymore. Keep up the good work.
Oh, so many places to go. Electrical panel.
Great idea. Should I just ask the animals in uniform to please get away from the panel so I can poke around in there?
Don't get snooty with me, Michael. Takes you 3 paragraphs to put out one thought. Trash cans.
No matter what you might think of the state of the city, these trash cans are practically empty. I guess generating garbage is a real luxury nowadays. Someone put this empty tin can on top of one of the trash cans. Up close, it looks like there are crumbs of dried food stuck to the bottom.
Can I take it? Yeah. It's a can of sardines. Bum ba bum bum bum.
This enormous construction tarp hangs from up there like a stage curtain, covering half the street. I guess it's a vestige of one of the few reconstruction jobs that were started in the city, just after the Great Wave hit.
Good.
The only light source for the area is hanging from this wooden post, and the tangle of cables and shoddy connections up there speaks eloquently of the quality and condition of the installation.
This is so AI coded. This is a stoop. I assume people used to sit here before the Great Wave had hit. Oh shit, where am I? I wanted to go in that door. Oh, this is the church. Nice. It's a shortcut.
Burnt paper. The whole place is full of it. Hey, wait! One of these posters has a photograph of Reverend Blake on it. The Beechwood Oracle Bookstore invites you to a reading of The Annihilation of Time, where you can meet the book's author, Edward Blake. That explains why that deranged preacher had the card from this place in his pocket. On the other hand, I no longer have the slightest doubt as to the name of this establishment. They're what's left of the cinema section. Only a couple of biographies survive: Dario Argento and John Carpenter. A copy of Heart of Darkness, with practically nothing left but the cover. In better times, they must have been overflowing with literature. Now they look like the aftermath of one of those book burnings in the old days that maybe aren't as distant as they seem. Ray Bradbury, H.G. Wells, George Orwell, Philip K. Dick. This shelf must have been part of the science
Said the
fiction
D word.
section. Although I suppose that after the Great Wave,
That means
it would
I
be
can
more
say it
fitting
now.
to move them to the current events section.
Dick, 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 dick,
In
dick.
better times,
Dick,
they
dick,
must have been
dick,
overflowing
dick,
with
dick,
literature.
dicky,
Now
dicky,
they
dick.
look like that maybe.
You know what? You bored me, Michael. What else? Locked door.
The sign says, "Emergency exit, Beechwood Oracle Bookstore. Do not block." Well, it seems that in spite of the warning, this door is indeed blocked.
Shut up, Michael.
No. Computers are a deplorable waste of time, when the hardware you're trying to use got wrecked in the Great Wave.
Let's try unblocking it.
The sign says, "Emergency exit, Beechwood Oracle Bookstore. Do not block." Well, it seems that in spite of the warning, this door is indeed blocked. Doesn't look like it's going to be complicated to open this door with a crowbar.
Ugh. Why did it take you so long to get to?
Done.
Okay, let's go upstairs. I hope there's something creepy up here. Oh, look at us.
They crisscross the building facade from top to bottom. And from what I've seen, this system of staircases is used only on the oldest buildings in the city.
Hey, wait a minute. Who the hell's over there?
I don't see anything.
Look at that building. I saw something moving in that shadow on that wall.
I think you're a little paranoid tonight. I told you to relax. Come on, take a deep breath.
Shut up! I bet it was one of those cats. All this is because of those pestilent beasts that have been bothering us since we got here. I couldn't stand them.
I better not let those two psychopaths down there see me. I should be very careful.
Oh. Were those there before?
build something now?
Hey,
I don't see anything.
look at that building! I saw something moving in that shadow on that wall!
I think you're a little paranoid tonight. I told you to relax. Come on, take a deep breath.
Shut up! I bet it was one of those cats! All this is because of those pestilent beasts that have been bothering us since we got here. I can't stand them!
I better not let those two psychopaths down there see me. I should be very careful.
Alright. I guess we can't get past. Lame sauce. There's nothing to do in here anymore.
Those two pigs seem to be watching that entrance very intently. They probably pumped me full of lead before I got a chance to turn the doorknob.
Okay, so there's nothing really else to check.
Now I know why they stopped constructing buildings with these structures. Not only do they let you get out of the building in an emergency, they also let people get in from outside.
Shut your mouth,
It
Michael.
reigns over the building, with its crown of twisted antennas and broken air conditioners. On the rim, there's a shiny object. Although at this distance, I can't make out what it is.
Okay, there is a shiny object up there. Thank you. Finally say something useful.
3 huge lights struggle to illuminate everything they can with their precarious electrical system. They actually seem to create more shadows than light.
Okay, so these guys are bitching about cats. It's the only thing that I can think to make them run off. Maybe I can shake this barrel.
Ugh, the smell of fish and cat piss coming from them is unbearable.
Or not. You know what? You're unbearable. My name is Michael. I'm a dumb protagonist. Alright. I forget where everything is. I have an idea of where to go. Maybe we can catch some rats for the...
A metal crowbar against bricks and cement seems like a lot. I don't think doing this would serve any. Use this here? How?
I don't know.
I doubt I'd accomplish anything using the pieces of the metal.
Still don't know what to do with this crate.
I don't think I'd gain anything by.
Alright. Dude, you remember there was this fish?
You can smell these dead creatures from several yards away. I have no intention of picking up those rotten fish with my hands, to say nothing of putting them in my pocket.
I think we should take it. How do we take it, though? Oh, dude.
I refuse to touch that repulsive mess and put it in my pocket. It's absolutely putrid.
Sardine can.
Okay, I'll use the can to avoid touching those disgusting fish with my hands.
So silly. Also, can I use the, these in there yet?
The lights are broken and burnt out. I'm not going to waste time on this.
I guess it's not for there.
He might regard this gift as an insult. I'd better keep it. He might regard... I'd better...
There you are, you mangy beasts! So you dared to come out, did you? Now I've got you! Ow! Goddamn revolting cats! Sooner or later I'll get each and every last one of you! I promise you!
Don't get mad. Your technique's improving. You almost got one this time.
Shut up!
Are they gonna notice? Are they gonna notice me? What the fuck?
Now I get it. This is the system that controls the amount of current that reaches each of the streetlights.
No shit. Guess we turn them all off. I can't tell which one's darker. We can overload them. Instead of making them light. Oh,
What the shit? Why does nothing work right in this filthy city?
Looks like a voltage surge. Suppose you think the cats are to blame.
Shut your mouth or I'll shut it for you. I'm not letting those flea-bitten beasts out of my sight. No chance, mate.
okay, I guess we can go inside now. If it wasn't for the frequencies destroying my eardrums, I wouldn't have really guessed anything was going on. I can't go in? Oh. Alright. Let's go to the roof. Or this floor. How do I get up there?
They crisscross the building facade from this system of staircase.
I don't know. There's stairs right there.
I'm afraid I...
What else I have? None of this really makes sense. Why is it like this? It just glitched. I will turn this game off. Jump, Michael. Okay, so height doesn't matter where my cursor is. Maybe there's an item I can use. But the stairs are right there, Michael. Are you kidding me?
Hey, wait a minute. I've seen this place before. I've been here. I recognize this rooftop. Those trees, the park, the statue. Tomorrow comes today. Of course, the photo from the poster. It was shot from someplace in this very building. But what's the meaning of all this? And could it be that the voice wasn't actually trying to lead me to that burned out bookstore down there, but rather to this building? To this place?
Oh no, not another one.
No. Here comes that sensation again. It's like floating in a dense liquid, while everything around me is transformed. Good God. I think I'm starting to lose my mind.
Bucket.
A ton of useless objects are piling up in this corner. I guess that's the reason. The blades of this contraption must have stopped turning, and I don't think doing without it.
Ugh.
It's a sculpture from my poster. Maybe it was an allegory of happy fatherhood, until the great wave turned it into a depiction of Saturn devouring his children. From what I heard, all telecommunications collapsed in the catastrophe. It seems like it took the great wave only a few seconds to turn all of our technology into scrap metal. These benches, fountains, and statues are in a ramshackle condition, whereas the vegetation in this park is almost completely recovered since the catastrophe. Well, if that proves a failure as a species...
Shut your fucking mouth, Michael.
Since it's made of wood, I can use the nails to attach something to it. But what?
This thing?
Let's see. I'll use the rusty nails to attach these two objects together.
Wooden crate with legs. I don't know what I've done. Huh?
I don't think it would do any good to... Better not.
Okay. Can't do anything with that. Strangest thing just happened. My headset died, but it's been charging. Oh well. At least I can plug it in.
starting again. It's amazing. Everything's changing. Everything. Everything is mutating, and I haven't even moved. I don't understand. I don't understand anything.
Everything is changing, and I still feel the same. Ooh.
There's a piece of paper stuck to the door, and it looks like it has a handwritten message.
Read it, Michael.
Let's see what it says here.
Hi, Michael. We've been trying to get in touch with you for quite some time. Where are you? We're starting to get very worried. Chris needs to see you very urgently. Come see us at the newspaper office. We're living there now. Sarah. Oh, we got a family. Oh, surprise, surprise. I wonder if that's the woman's voice I hear in my head. Armored home. Not if I can help it.
Getting into a punching match with this wouldn't help me at all. It doesn't look like it's having any effect.
Huh.
Getting into a...
Oh. It's the scary noise. Perhaps they'd like a bucket.
I don't quite see how I could use this here.
Okay, I leave.
Of course, it's locked, and I think it's better if I don't try to pick the lock. I could be mistaken for a burglar, and the last thing I need right now is for someone to call the guards patrolling this area.
Okay, how do I leave? There it is.
Hey, wait a minute. There's a metal plaque on the wall next to the door. Michael Argent, photographer. I can't believe it. This is the apartment of a man named Michael, an apartment located above the Beechwood Oracle bookstore, and in the building where the photograph on the poster was taken. Can all this really be a coincidence? I can hardly believe it. But is it possible that the voice in my head has been guiding me to my own front door?
Let's open it.
Of course, it's locked, and I think it's better if I don't try to... And the last...
Shut your mouth.
I have the creepy sensation that someone's spying on me from the apartment next door. It might be nothing more than paranoia. But just in case, I'm not going to force this door open.
I'm not gonna force this open. Shut your mouth. Let's talk to these goobers.
Can I ask you guys a few questions?
You again, rat!
Be my guest.
Oh
I
no.
won't bother you anymore. Keep up the good work.
Okay, I guess this is as much as I can do here. Still gotta figure out what that table thing is
Isn't it
for.
time for you to go back to your nest, rat?
I'm trying to.
That ignorant bastard is starting to get on my nerves. Yes, I do have to be going. By the way, how did the chase go? Were those cats too quick for you?
You'd better go. It's not in your best interest to get my partner any more agitated. Not tonight.
You shut your mouth, you rat, or I'll shut it for you! I won't warn you again! Those beasts are possessed, and I'm going to exterminate them, one by one, with my bare hands if I have to!
I'm sure that would make you the pride of the force. Just one more thing. Try to stay away from the trash cans next time.
I've warned you, you filthy rat! You've worn out my patience! Ow! This'll teach you to treat me with a little more respect! I'm going to wipe that stupid grin off your face! Ouch! This is the only language you shitheads from the refugee camp understand! So, you're going to treat me with respect now, aren't you?
Come on, leave him alone. You'll kill him. He is a mole after all, and it's in our interest to keep him alive. Come on, let's get out of here.
Well, you're safe for now, but I have a very good memory for faces. Another day, I'll finish what we started, rat. I swear it.
No way, he left a freaking torch.
These stains mark the spot where that bloated psychopath
We've got a
knocked me down
fucking
with his
torch
flashlight.
now.
Now
You
I
know
can
how
say
long
I've
it's
made
been
my
since
mark
we've seen a
since the war.
torch?
Wait a minute.
We never
In all
did.
that blood, there's something white. It's a fragment of one of my teeth.
It was kind of satisfying to see Michael get beat up. I've been really wanting to punch him in the face. Alright, so this is where this leads. The adjacent building. No, Roth. It's torch. In all video games, flashlights are called torches. Either or, but torch sounds way fucking cooler. Alright, let's go to the church. This is like that street light and street lamp thing again. Or a light pole. Toppled column.
This is a stone fragment that served as a fulcrum for my lever. Physics and religion in peaceful coexistence. And with no need to burn anyone at the stake.
Hey, the Europeans call them torches. I think it sounds cooler.
Oh no.
And it's one syllable.
Here comes that sensation again. It's like floating in a dense liquid, while everything around me is transformed.
Good God. I think I'm starting to lose my mind.
I think you are too. Alright, we've seen all of this. Let's get out of here. Let's go visit the old guy. We haven't seen him in a while. If we even can. Flight.
This home already has an owner.
Flight.
Let's leave him in peace.
My flashlight. My flight.
This home already...
Flight. Torch. And it has that CH noise on the end. It's really satisfying. But I do like condensing flashlight into flight. As Roth calls it. Flight. Hello, guys. Working hard or hardly working?
Prolonged contact with these animals would be detrimental to my health. I'm not going to talk to them anymore.
Oh, let's go check on Cash Money Karen.
Better not. This woman strikes me as dangerous. I prefer to avoid all contact with her. Besides, after our last conversation, there's nothing left to say.
Anything I can steal from you? I want to visit the kids.
Hello, Michael. Did you see us out there with the soldiers? They were pointing their rifles at us, but we didn't squeal on you. We're two brave, strong men, aren't we?
Well, we did cry a little.
Shut up.
Of course you are. I'm proud of you. When you're grown up, everyone will know that you two can be trusted.
Grown up? But that's not going to be for a long time.
Yeah, besides, our mom says that's not gonna happen. There's no future for anyone. Not for us either.
Don't pay any attention to what people say. You should only worry about taking care of each other. That's the only thing that matters now, okay? I gotta get going. Goodbye, boys.
Goodbye, Michael.
Goodbye, Michael.
Later, Gators. And you keep throwing them rocks. Oh, no, not again.
Oh no. It's starting again. It's amazing. Everything's changing. Everything.
I still feel the same.
Everything is mutating, and I haven't even moved.
I don't understand. I don't understand anything.
He said the same dialogue like 3 times. Alright, let's get back to camp then. Actually, I gotta go to the sewer. How did I get there? It was by the thingamajiggy.
A few yards away that accumulate. Blah.
Shut up, Michael. Going down the sewer is my torch.
Wait a minute. I'm not going to climb down any further. It's totally dark in there, and it would be crazy to go into these sewers without any light.
Michael.
Okay, here goes.
Yes.
I'll turn on the flashlight before going down any further. Great. These tunnels are a real labyrinth, and I'm afraid that the map on the cleanup brigade's GPS only shows the city at street level. There's no reference to the sewers in the GPS. I'd better turn back before I get lost. This could be very dangerous.
Thank you for wasting my time, Michael. Getting my hopes up. Let's go back to the beginning.
Oh no. Here comes that sensation again. It's like floating in a dense liquid. Wow. Good God.
I don't care, Michael. Ah, we can't go here anymore.
Even if there was something inside there that could interest me. Jeez, that bonfire is too hot to touch.
What?
Even if there was something. Jeez.
Oh. Oh. I happen to know where there's some water.
Okay, I'll use the bucket for what it was designed
Yes!
for, to be filled with water. Before I go down, I'll leave the heavy stuff here, in case the rope doesn't support my weight.
Haha, great job, Michael. Really appreciate you telling me that. It's my game crashes. What did you say? Okay, now we got a bucket of water.
I'll get my stuff.
Good job, Michael. I'm really happy for you. Nothing to see here, boys.
Here goes. Maybe we can still salvage something from the fire. Now that the fire is out, I don't intend to carry this rusty bucket around anymore. I'll get rid of it.
A burnt doll. Dude, we can give this to Rose. I found your baby. I've got a gift for you.
I'm not proud of what I'm about to do, but I need to find out that secret Rose is keeping from me. And if she wants her baby, I'll give her back her baby. I brought you your baby, Rose.
Did you bring me my baby? Did you bring him? Thank you so much, Mr. Sleepyhead. You kept your word. You brought me my baby. Now I need you to bring me a crib, like the one in the picture, Mr. Sleepyhead. And then I'll tell you the secret, the key that opens your chest of dreams.
Oh, this looked like a crib.
You've brought me a cradle for my baby, Mr. Sleepyhead. But it's no good. It's not like the one in the picture. There's no rocker, see? So the cradle won't rock. I can't rock my baby to sleep. Bring me a cradle like the one in the picture.
Okay, don't worry, Rose. I'll keep looking.
What picture? Toolbox, mirror, filthy mattress, dirty wrinkled page. Rockers.
The only thing I could use to join these two objects together are the rusty nails, and I'm afraid that I'd never get through the metal of the subway sign with them. If I want to do this, I'll have to find another way to hold them in place.
Ah.
It's a page torn out of a very old map in her delusion.
Where the hell am I gonna get tape? Oh, maybe I can tie it with these,
I don't think it would do any good to connect the wire to this. Why would I want to do something like that?
Shut up, Michael.
This plastic bag is designed to hold the remains of the dissolved, so I'm not putting that inside there right now.
Alright, let's... We've checked everything before.
Hello, Rose.
Hello, Mr. Sleepyhead. Now I need you to bring me a crib, like the one in the picture, Mr. Sleepyhead. And then I'll tell you the secret, the key that opens your chest of dreams.
Okay, don't worry, Rose. I'll do it.
Alright, the only person we can go talk to for some tape... Well, first let's ask these guys.
Hey, you guys.
You talking to us?
I don't have anything else.
Okay. You paid for it.
Alright, let's go see Hunter. Yo, I need some tape, bro.
Did you get me that photo of the hospital's fuel depot yet, Mike?
No, not yet.
What are you waiting for, dude? You know the deal. Bring me that photo and I'll give you whatever you want.
Could you make it so I get my life back? Like I said, I need to distract Rod Atkinson and his wife for a few minutes.
Could you make it so I get my life back?
Your life? Oh yeah, I remember now you're a blank head. You told me you had no memory of your past. Listen, dude, be careful about what you wish for, because maybe what you're looking for isn't what you want to find. Are you sure there's anything in that black hole worth bringing back? We're at a new beginning. This is the start of a new era, and you've woken up in it without any baggage. Enjoy it, Mike.
Like I said, I need you to distract Rod Atkinson and his wife for a few minutes. I need to be alone with the boy.
And that will be arranged, Michael. You have my word. But bring me that photograph first. Agreed?
Dude, there's tape right there.
I could use the electrical...
Shut up, Michael.
I could use the electrical tape to hold something to this object. But what do I want to add to it? I could... Let's see. I'll use the electrical tape to join these two objects. The bad news is that I just used up all the electrical tape.
I hate you, Michael. I hate you. Let's go give Rose a cradle, baby. I'm gonna put that ugly burnt baby in my cradle. In my cradle. I got something for you, you torched baby. Madam, I'd like to present the cradle.
Thank you. Now I can rock my baby to sleep and sing to him.
Now I need you to tell me that secret you promised to reveal if I brought what you asked.
Yes, our secret. I have something that belongs to you, Mr. Sleepyhead. It's the key that opens your chest of dreams. And now, it's yours again.
But it's a real key. Where did you get it?
I found it in your jacket after Rod and his wife gave me your clothes. When I got to my room, the key fell on the floor and made a clinking sound. I had just seen you sleeping in their trailer, like a big bear. And then I figured it out. It was the key to the chest where you were keeping your dreams. Because you like to dream, don't you? Of course you do. That's why your name is Mr. Sleepyhead.
The key that opens my chest of dreams. Thank you very much for your help, Rose. Take good care of your son. I should be going now.
No, please. Don't go. Don't leave me here. Now that I found my baby, I have to get away from here. Far away. I have to get away from the haunted castle. If you leave, more men will come and hurt me, and they'll lock me up in the dark again. And I can't stand the dark. That's when those soldiers come back and take me with them. And now they'll want to hurt my baby, too.
The hunter was clear. I mustn't get mixed up in his affairs, or there'll be hell to pay. I'm sorry, Rose. I can't do anything.
You coward.
Mr. Sleepyhead, I can't stand it anymore. Don't let them touch me again. Please help me. You have to get me out of here. Like the knight in the stories. You're my knight, and I'm your princess.
Good God. This is unbearable. Victims and executioners. It sums things up. And what was I? What was my role before the Great Wave? Damn it. I can't just leave that poor girl to her fate. I have to do something to save her, even if I don't know what that is yet. I'll help you, Rose. I'll help you get out of here.
Thank you, Mr. Sleepyhead. Do you promise? Will you be my knight in shining armor?
Yes.
Dude, what if she's our wife? And we can't even remember. And she obviously has deteriorated as well. Become a blankhead. Alright, I think we have to go back to Michael's place. But I want to see if maybe she was talking about me sleeping over in Rod's trailer. Which I still can't get into. That guy hates me now.
The door doesn't have a lock. I don't need to use a key.
Alright. We go to Michael's. Armored home or this one? Let's try it on the armored home. Even though the plaque's outside of this one.
I don't think this key will be of any. I'm afraid that to open the security door,
Alright.
Let's see if my intuition is correct.
Why is your doorknob so weird, Michael? What's that thing in the middle?
Yes. The key that opens my chest of dreams is a key that in fact belongs to Michael Argent, photographer. The key to my own apartment.
Whoa. That's the window facing the park.
It's exactly the same view of the park and the statue that appears in the photo on the poster. No doubt this must have been one of my simplest and most lucrative jobs. I completed it without even leaving the house. It has a multitude of little drawers, all labeled in alphabetical order. The existence of something so logical and orderly in this place surprises me. Judging from this...
Shut up, Michael. Too much information. What was my name again? Michael Argent?
Bjorn City Paper. That's the name of this newspaper. Now I understand. This file cabinet holds copies of newspapers and magazines my photos appeared in. It seems like as a photographer, I was very fond of my own work. Inner Vision Weekly. The title of this publication appears on the front page. Objective Wanderer, one of the many newspapers stored in the filing cabinet. "1001 News Gazette." That's the name of this newspaper.
Alright, let's look at all the bullshit.
A shelf with photos, discs, and dozens of books in every imaginable size and color. This must be the repository for a big chunk of Michael Argent's personality and tastes.
Yeah. I'm sure he used to have a personality.
As dry and as empty as the contents of my memory. I see various liquor bottles scattered around the room. That explains the odor I find so unbearable. This must be the corner where I did my least complicated photographic jobs. Just a white backdrop, and these two shattered lamps to light the scene. It's the backdrop I used for the photography I did at home. It's hanging down from that wooden beam, held in place with screws. Whoever designed this building didn't go to too much trouble to conceal the structural elements. There are pillars and wooden beams all over the place. A line of tiny screws holds up the white backdrop that hangs from the crossbeam.
You AI bitch!
Oh, music box.
The corner of a photograph peeking out of this old music box.
Why don't you slide the move?
Fuck!
It can't be. It's me. This photo. I remember it. I remember this photograph.
Please, Michael, help us. Only you can do it.
And this woman she's Emily. She's my wife. Now I remember her. The person who's been communicating with me all this time. Emily.
I love you, Michael.
And I now pronounce you...
Don't ever leave me.
I won't.
I have something to tell you, Michael.
Are you really? Oh, yes!
Things are not going well between us, Michael. You know that.
It's only a rough patch. You'll see. It's all your fault!
You have to get on top of this, Michael. It's destroying both of us. I'm afraid of you.
Shut up! Shut up! Everything will be different. Remember that vacation we took to the beach? When we were getting to know each other? Everything will go back to the way it was.
Promise me.
I promise. Oh, Emily, what does all this mean? Where are you? How can I find you? What are these messages you keep repeating in my head? I've lost my mind. I've lost my mind. That's the only logical explanation for this. Oh, Emily. My poor Emily. Where are you? How can I find you?
Oh, Emily.
Oh yeah, I forgot to open the work closet. A camera.
A somewhat antiquated model of an instant camera. Despite its appearance, it seems to be in perfect working order. I only see one problem. It has no film in it. It's the note I found on the door to the apartment.
We've been trying to get in touch with you for quite some time. Oh, Sarah. Who's Sarah?
Stored safe. It's the note I found on the door to the apartment. Who could Sarah be? And this Chris, could he have something to do with the person I saw in my vision? Who could Sarah be?
Okay, so we have Emily. We have Sarah now. Did something unlock?
Who could Sarah?
Shut up, Michael. Emily.
Fairview Vanguard. That's the name of this newspaper. Union Country Messenger. The title of this publication appears in the front page.
What? We could take all these?
Village Green Preservation Society. One of the many newspapers stored in the filing cabinet. First, I'll put the newspaper I took back in its place. As much as I might like my old photos, I have no intention of carrying around any more paper than necessary.
Shut up, Michael.
1001 news. First, I'll put the newspaper I took back in its place. As much as I might like my old photo.
Wait, I feel like we're kind of going overboard. Well, let's try to take this one.
Fairview Vanguard. The title of this publication appears in the front page.
For Emily.
First, I'll put the newspaper I took back in its place. As much as I might like my old photos, I have no intention of carrying around.
Are these all the same?
Fairview Vanguard. It's one of the many publications I was saving inside the file cabinet at home.
Are these all the same? Alright, let's take the whole book then. Jesus!
Greater City Horizon. First, I'll put the newspaper I took back in its place. As much as I might like my old photos, I have no intention of carrying around any more paper than necessary.
But he's taking them. So confusing.
Paper and pen. One of the many newspapers stored in the filing cabinet. First, I'll put the newspaper I as much.
I've lost track. Okay, we're good there. We're good there. We're good there. We're good there. Let's recheck A. Good there. Oh, we already got that. Oh, we missed this one.
That's the name of this newspaper. First, I'll put the newspaper I as much as I.
Shut your mouth.
Rural Daily Advance.
Am I taking these?
Publication. First, I'll put the newspaper as much. Young. Paper and
Oh, I don't think I've been collecting them. I think we just got the one we needed. Okay. Let's check out the rest of Michael's place. What do we got? So we have a tooth fragment, a flashlight, AK torch, Christmas lights, a dissolved bag. This is to get us in and out. The camera.
Easy to use, lightweight, and very attractive. I love the design of this masterpiece. Shame it doesn't have any film in it.
Okay, so probably gonna need film. there anything else we can do? Seen it all. Check these broken lights, right?
I'm sure that I've turned them on 1,000,000 times, but I have no memory of it. It's an unpleasant sensation. All the objects in this apartment are familiar, and at the same time, strange.
Okay, let's review what we just got. So we got the note from Sarah. I forgot when we got it, but we just got this.
Rural Daily Advance. I don't see anything noteworthy in this local newspaper, except for a pair of excellent photographs.
Still have our GPS as well.
That wouldn't serve any purpose. Although it refers to a newspaper office, I don't see any address in this note that I can search for with the GPS. Impossible. No matter how hard I look, I can't find any address on the pages of this newspaper.
Then what's the point? Wait, is he putting them back each time? He was, right? So there's no Emily.
Union Country Messenger. The title of this publication appears on the front page.
Alright, let's do Emily's first.
Fairview Vanguard. One of the many newspapers.
I think we're taking one at a time.
First, I'll put the newspaper I took back in its place. As much as
See?
I might like my old photos,
the newspaper back
I
in
have
its
no
place.
intention of carrying around any more paper
But
than
I don't even
necessary.
understand what that means.
Impossible. No matter how... Union Country Messenger. One of the many newspapers stored at... First, I'll put the newspaper I took back in its place.
Sarah.
As much as I might like my old photos, I have no intention of carrying around any more paper than necessary. Impossible. No matter how hard I look, I can't find any address on the pages of this newspaper.
I don't know.
This melancholy music makes my hair stand on end. I seem to be hearing the sad voice of Emily in every note. Where are you? How can I find you?
Lame.
This plastic bag is designed to hold the remains of the dissolved. I can't use these two objects together. It's just a... I don't think doing this would... What am I supposed to do? Wrap it up?
Shut up, Michael.
Impossible. No matter how hard I look, I can't find any address on the pages of this newspaper.
Then why did we do it? And the voice that woke me up, weeping and imploring me. What's this? Okay. This is just a backlog. Chris, the man in my vision, said that there's still a chance of salvation. Could that be true? Good God, those shots. What?
This is gonna be hard. Very hard. But those children are innocents in all this. And those ruthless savages are about to kill them in cold blood. I have no other choice. God damn it! Had the visions again! Not now. I have to do this. I've got to do this. Ah, my head!
You've got to stop this, Michael. I can't stand it anymore. This has to end.
I can't help it. It's that demon. You know I can't help it.
Please, Michael. Please. Make it stop.
Yes. That tiny, cowardly demon. I remember.
Digging its claws into your soul like a jagged piece of glass. Whispering in your ear that what you're doing is right. Because nobody has the authority to tell you otherwise. I remember it. I remember. I can smell it, feel it, touch it.
No, please. Don't do it. No!
That cowardly demon.
Why can't I get out? Okay. This video. No, this is like 2 before.
It's the note I found on the door to the apartment.
TNT. Sarah. Maybe we need the T? It's not here anymore.
X-Ray Medical Mag. That's the name of this newspaper.
X-Ray Medical Mag.
1001 News Gazette. The title of this publication appears on the front page.
1000 News Gazette. What about TNT?
Lakeshore Record Magazine. One of the many newspapers.
Doesn't sound right.
Objective Wanderer. That's the name of this newspaper. Mayfair Torch. The title of this publication appears on the front page.
What?
Rural Daily Advance. One of the many newspapers. Greater City Horizon. That's the name of this newspaper.
GCH.
Fairview Vanguard. That's
Okay. That'd be like FVG.
Central Outrider. The title of this publication appears on the front page. First, I'll put the newspaper I took back in its place. As much as I might like my old photos, I have no intention of carrying around any more paper than necessary.
What did I just put there?
Bjorn City Paper. One
Bjorn
of the many
City
newspapers
Paper.
stored in the filing. Impossible. Union Country Messenger. That's the name of
UCM.
this newspaper.
It said TNT on it, right?
It's the note I found on the door to the apartment. Who could Sarah be? Who could Sarah?
Who could Sarah be? Yeah.
X-Ray Medical Mag. The title of this publication.
Did I mix them up? That's what I'm worried about.
1001 News Gazette.
Because he's
One
been
of the many
replacing them.
newspapers stored in the filing cabinet.
1000 News Gazette.
Rural Daily Advance.
RDA.
That's the name of Objective Wanderer.
OW. Come on.
Lakeshore Record Magazine. One of the many
LRM.
Greater City Horizon.
GCH.
Fairview Vanguard. First, I'll put the newspaper I took back as much
No! No, I'm confused.
as impossible. No matter
There's gotta be a TNT in there. Bjorn City. Okay, so I am taking the things and replacing them. Okay, so BCP. But there's no TNT. Is it back in alphabetical order? So this is STVU. Or TUV. Or STU.
Sandy Ridge Sentinel, one of the many newspapers stored in the filing cabinet.
Sandy Ridge Sentinel. Okay, so they are going back into place, right? Oh. This should be X, right?
X-Ray Medical Mag. That's the name of this newspaper. "1001 News Gazette." The title of this publication appears on the front page. First, I'll put the newspaper I took back in its place. As much as I might like my old photos, I have no intention of carrying around any more paper than necessary.
So not in its place. He's putting them back to each corresponding thing.
Rural Daily Advance, one of the many newspapers stored in the filing cabinet.
All right, let's start from here.
Better not. That would be impossible. It's the note I found on the door to the apartment. Who could say?
Okay, and we do this one.
Union Country Messenger. That's the name of this newspaper.
There is no TNT. So this is 1001. We already tried this, right?
Impossible. First, I'll put the newspaper I took back in its place. As much as I might like my old photos, I have no intention of carrying around any more paper than necessary.
All right, so I have Union Country Messenger.
Impossible. No matter how hard I look, I can't find any address on the pages of this newspaper.
How far do we go?
Green Preservation Society. The title of this public. First,
Alright, I don't think this is it.
As much as I might like. Impossible.
Maybe this is something I solve later. That place sucked. Am I supposed to combine it with these?
It's just a piece of paper with writing on it. How could I use it with this?
I would hate to have to go through each and every single one of those and combine that page with this.
Tomorrow comes today. I bet that insurance company never imagined what was in store for us when it created that poster.
What poster? What did he say?
Why would I want to do something like that?
Alright, who else can we talk to? We can't talk to What's-Her-Face anymore. We can't talk to Hunter. I really feel like it's something to do with all those all those newspapers.
The disordered pews of the church, covered with dust, plaster, and bits of rubble.
Village Green Preservation Society. Alright, I'm gonna go back and talk to Hunter. If nothing works, we're going back to the filing cabinet. Hunter, I'm coming for you. You're my hunty.
Did you get me that photo of the hospital's fuel depot yet, Mike?
No, not yet.
What are you waiting for, dude? You know the deal. Bring me that photo and I'll give you whatever you want.
I need film. And same dialogue.
Like I said, I need to be...
Alright, so we need film. Alright, since there's no one else that we can talk, let's go talk to Rose again.
No. Rose is waiting for someone to free her from her captors. Talking to her again would only feed the delusion.
Shut up, Michael. You guys?
Hey, you guys.
You talking to us?
Same shit.
I don't have anything else to discuss with you two.
Okay.
He made it very clear. After his outburst.
Okay.
Prolonged contact with a small military so narrow.
Nothing. What do we have? Village Green Preservation Society.
Tomorrow comes today. I bet that
TCT.
insurance company never imagined what was in store for us when it created that poster.
Same shit. We've been to the church.
The lights are broken and burnt out. I'm not gonna wait. Use this here? How?
That would make sense. We've tried these things before.
This home already has an owner. Let's leave him in peace.
Let's close it.
It's the backdrop I used for the photography I did at home. It's hanging down from that wooden beam, held in place with screws.
There's something I can grab here. I think it's just to play the music though.
This melancholy music makes my hair stand on end. I seem to be hearing the sad voice of Emily in every note. Where are you? How can I find you? Stored safely inside this box. This is the only photograph I have left of Emily.
Can I see it?
This melancholy music makes my hair stand on end. I seem to be hearing the sad voice of Emily in every note. Where are you? How can I find you?
Alright, let's get to work. My tab button doesn't work.
Union Country Messenger, one of the many newspapers stored in the filing cabinet.
Why does it say tab?
Lakeshore Record Magazine.
Alright, let's try this again.
Central Outrider. The title of this publication appears in the front page. First, I'll put the newspaper I took back in its place. As much as I might like my old photos, I have no intention of carrying around any more paper than necessary. Young Zimmerman Chronicle.
Young Zimmerman. I guess we can do every single one again. Why doesn't it work sometimes? This thing has to be broken.
Fairview Vanguard, one of the many newspapers stored in the file.
Wait, do these all have different tabs?
Solstice Times, that's the name of
Oh
this
my god! We haven't heard of Solstice Times yet. Okay.
Sandy Ridge Sentinel. The title of this publication appears in the front page.
Okay, it's fine.
First, I'll put the newspaper I took back in its place. As much as I might like my old photo. The New Truth, one of the many newspapers.
TNT!
First, I'll put the newspaper I took back in its place.
No,
As
no,
much as I might like
no.
my old photos, I have no intention of carrying around any more paper than necessary.
TNT. Look, they match.
TNT stands for The New Truth. The masthead of this newspaper matches the letterhead on the handwritten note. And it's obviously not a coincidence.
Okay, so now what?
It seems like a good idea, but the GPS signal is very weak in here. I think it would be better to use it in an open area.
Oh, that's new dialogue. Go, 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 go.
Of course. The letters TNT on the letterhead of Sarah and Chris's note stand for the newspaper, The New Truth. I'll enter the address of the newspaper office shown on the front page. The map indicates a place near the main avenue of the city. Will it still be standing? Let's go find out.
Good God, Michael, is that you?
There's no question about it. That's the person I saw in my vision. The person mentioned in the note I found in my house. What was his name? Hello, Chris.
Come in, quickly. It's dangerous to be out on the streets at this hour. Michael, I'm so glad to see you again. After all that time without hearing from you, Sarah and I feared the worst. But tell me, why didn't you come sooner? Where have you been all this time?
From his enthusiastic welcome, it looks like this man and I were good friends in the past.
Yeah, who the hell is this guy?
Before the entire world collapsed. But can I trust him? I don't know. Do I have any other choice? It's a long story, Chris. Very long.
He's the guy you don't want to trust?
Friend.
And while I tell him everything I can remember, the few things in my memory since waking up in Rod's trailer, I see a mixture of tenderness and compassion on his face. Something I haven't seen in anyone else since waking up in this hellhole. I haven't the slightest doubt. I can trust this man.
I'm sorry for everything that happened, Michael. Sarah and I had been trying to get in touch with you for a long time, but the Great Wave made it impossible to find you. Now I know why. As a matter of fact, she went out to take that note to your house. I haven't seen her since. Tell me, did you find Sarah? Did she tell you she was coming here?
Sarah? I'm sorry, but I just found this handwritten note on the door. That's all.
Of course, forgive me. You already told me that you were blanked. You don't remember her. Sarah is my wife. Emily and she were close friends. In fact, they ran the Beechwood Oracle bookstore together, right below your apartment. That's how you started working with us at the New Truth. And the two of you, Emily and you, became like family to us. I want you to know that what happened to Emily affected us deeply, Michael. Sarah was devastated. We could hardly bring ourselves to speak to you at the time. I'm so sorry for what happened to her.
What the hell are you talking about?
Good God. Don't tell me you don't remember that either. Emily died, Michael.
But that's impossible.
I'm sorry to be the one to make you relive that hell. You yourself told Sarah and me on the phone a little while before you returned home. It happened while the two of you were in Japan, scarcely a few days before the Great Wave hit. At the paper, we sent you on an assignment to do a photo essay on those strange lights that had been sighted in the sky over Tokyo. So you got all your photography equipment together and set off right away. Emily went with you. You two decided to use the trip as a chance to work on your marriage, which had been in trouble for a long time. You were in bad shape, Michael. Your financial problems, her miscarriages, your violent, self-destructive nature. Emily couldn't take it anymore. You were putting her through too much back then.
Things are not going well between us, Michael. You know that.
It's only a rough patch. You'll see.
It's all your fault!
You have to get on top of this, Michael. It's destroying both of us. I'm afraid of you.
I can't help it. It's that demon. You know I can't help it.
From what you told us, things were getting better. After so many years, both of you were starting to rediscover each other.
Everything will be different. Remember that vacation we took to the beach? When we were getting to know each other? Everything will go back to the way it was.
Promise me.
I promise.
Until one night in your hotel, Emily started to feel sick. It all happened very fast. She was having fainting spells, vomiting, running a fever. You took her to the nearest hospital where she was admitted immediately.
Emily, what's happening? Emily! Emily!
And a few hours later, they told you she was dead. They wouldn't even let you see her body. They wouldn't let you see her. The Japanese authorities hustled you off on the next plane out. It was all very strange and disconcerting. And the very night you arrived, the Great Wave hit.
Oh, Emily. Now I remember it. I remember everything. I remember her pale, haggard face when she took my hand. Don't worry. It's nothing. Everything will be all right, she was saying, while they were wheeling her deep into the hospital. And she waved goodbye to me, forcing a smile to cover her fear. And then I saw it. I swear I could see how time was stopping. Little by little, in her eyes. Emily can't be dead. She talks to me. I've been hearing her voice for some time now. You must think I've lost my mind.
From the little we were able to talk to you before you got back, we could see that her death hit you terribly hard, Michael. You felt extremely guilty for the way you treated her those last few years. You said you would never be able to forgive yourself. It's possible that the pain warped your mind, but it's also possible that what is happening to you is real.
If Emily died before the Great Wave, how can what's happening to me be real?
Let me tell you something. In spite of the catastrophe, at the New Truth, we've never stopped working. For Sarah and for me, this newspaper is our life. And since the Great Wave, our contacts and confidential sources haven't stopped bringing us the most incredible and chilling information you could imagine. Thousands, no, millions of unexplained phenomena are taking place simultaneously all over the world, Michael. We're living through the strangest and most confusing times in our history, and any hypothesis, no matter how crazy, must be taken into consideration, even what you just told me. There's no question that something extraordinary is happening all over the world because of the Great Wave, the emergence of the dissolved, and our gradual approach to the dead synchronicity point.
I was saying dead synchronicity the whole time correctly.
Yes, the Great Wave. People have been telling me about it since the moment I woke up.
I think we have to ask all these questions, but...
Dead synchronicity? What's that?
It's very difficult to explain, Michael. We're still so short of information. But I will tell you one thing. Time is running out. The Great Wave triggered a landslide of death and destruction that's accelerating by the day. And the end will be absolutely devastating.
Look around you, Chris. It's impossible for the situation to get worse.
If the theory about the approach of the dead synchronicity point is true, the future that awaits us will make everything we've seen up to now seem like a walk in the park, Michael. The arrival of the dead synchronicity point will mean the end of the world as we know it. The end of the laws of nature, the laws of physics, the very meaning of existence. And with them, of course, the end of the human species on the face of the earth. Our inability to adapt will wipe us out in a matter of minutes. And indeed, in some cases, it's already happening. But the good news is that if this hypothesis is correct, the very nature of this anomaly could also allow us to reverse the situation.
Reverse the situation? You mean avoid the future you're talking about? Avoid the consequences of the Great Wave? Is that possible?
Of course it is. How can I explain it to you? No, not yet. It would be too complex for you to understand, and I don't want to create any false hope. I can't tell you anything more for the time being. We need more information, more sources, and we need them urgently. Time is running out, in every sense of the word.
The dissolved. That horrible disease.
Yes, the fate of those poor devils. That's the cruelest and saddest part of this story. From reliable sources, we've been able to find out that while it is true the Great Wave multiplied the number of dissolved drastically, a few early cases of dissolution were actually detected hours, even days before the catastrophe.
What? There were cases of the dissolved before the Great Wave?
Yes, Michael. Just a handful of victims scattered across the globe. But the timing is significant. What's more, people have told us shocking stories about those victims.
I could tell you one. Colin, the only child of the family that took care of me in the refugee camp, is a dissolved. Just a few hours ago, in a deep trance, he shouted out my name, insisting that he needed to talk to me. He kept saying that he wanted to give me a message from Emily.
Good God, Michael. And what was that message?
I don't know. I haven't had a chance to talk to him, but I will. His condition is very serious, and I have to hurry.
If only we had more information about the disease, what it is, where it came from. If only we knew a little bit more about those strange underground highways they talk about so much during their trances. We need more information. At the New Truth, all we have are a few eyewitness reports.
Underground highway.
And a handful of tests for detecting the disease that we were able to steal from one of the cleanup brigades.
You can get into the sewers.
That's not very much when you're trying to put together a puzzle as obscure and complicated as this one.
Yes, the Great Wave. People have been telling me about it since the moment I woke up.
Everyone talks about it, but no one really knows what it is. Did you know that the catastrophe didn't just strike here, but all over the world? They keep us isolated and misinformed. But that's... The Great Wave didn't just destroy this city. It affected the entire planet. And the most surprising thing is that it all happened simultaneously, at the exact same moment everywhere on Earth. Isn't that amazing? There's never been an official account of the catastrophe. They don't want to tell us. But at the New Truth, we know a lot of things they don't want us to know.
They? Who are they?
The elite, the army, the shadow government. Whoever is in control at any particular moment. They're determined to maintain the power structures of the old world by any means. The irony is, for the moment, any notion of order or control is absurd. The rules of the game have changed completely, and the entire world is slipping through their fingers. They're disoriented and frightened, and they'll do anything to prop up the old system. That's what makes them so dangerous. But information weakens them, makes them vulnerable. And that's why we have to keep investigating, Michael. It's our duty to uncover the truth.
I need answers too, Chris. Where can I find the information you need? How can I help you?
A few days ago, one of our confidential sources in the Army contacted the New Truth. He told us he had a bombshell in his hands, an official report of the results of all the investigations conducted to date on the Great Wave, the Dissolved, and the Dead Synchronicity Point. It's a real gold mine, Michael. The answer to our prayers.
And where is that report now?
The same day she left the note at your house, Sarah was supposed to meet our source at the same place we always meet people who cooperate with the New Truth, which had been the safest place in the city up to that point, the sewers. But she never came back, Michael. I was hoping she'd found you. Or perhaps some problem had come up in the sewers, and she'd taken refuge in your apartment.
Don't worry, Chris. Sarah will be fine.
Yes, I know. Sarah is a strong woman and very resourceful. I know she can take care of herself. If you want to help us, Michael, get us that report. I'm trapped in this basement in this wheelchair, but I know that you'll be able to get it for me. It's vitally important that we get it. That's where we'll find the answers to all our questions. Even answers about Emily and her messages. Follow the trail of Sarah and our source. Go down into the sewers and find some clues that can lead us to them. But be very careful down there. It's dangerous.
Dangerous? You just told me the sewers were the safest place in the city.
Indeed they were. That's why they became the perfect hiding place for the Dissolved and their families. For some time now, the Army has been reinforcing its dragnets for catching the Dissolved hiding in the sewers. If they find you in one of those tunnels, they'll shoot first and ask questions later.
I'll be fine.
Take this. You'll need something to guide you. The city sewer system is a veritable labyrinth. I've marked the exact spot where the meeting was supposed to take place.
Dude, that's what we need.
It's a huge subterranean gallery where several pipes converge. Michael, please, bring me that report. And for the love of God, bring Sarah back to me safe and sound.
I'll do it.
Safe and sound. Hold your ground.
Open books and dirty coffee mugs. I get the impression that Chris lives, works, eats, and sleeps.
Shut up, Michael.
While I can't remember her clearly, looking at this photograph gives me a pleasant sense of tranquility. I'm sure Sarah and I were very good friends before the world collapsed. A beat-up armchair covered with patches. It's funny. It's pretty tatty, but it looks like... Oh, Lord. I'm completely exhausted. I feel like I've been wandering around this new world for centuries, but I can't stop to rest now. Not until Chris and I have uncovered the secrets in that Army report. Dozens of documents and newspaper clippings about conspiracies, attacks, inexplicable occurrences. Looking at the topics of all this material, I can imagine what the editorial line of the New Truth is. The walls and arches in this basement look as thick as in a cathedral crypt. I suppose that this, plus the fact that we're underground, explains how the New Truth office is still in such good condition after the Great Wave. The entire basement is filled with books, albums, file cabinets, and photos. You can even find the odd exotic object in all this. Sarah and Chris accumulated enough material to fill a museum of curiosities. A huge old trunk. Looks like the layer of dust on top locked with a key. I'm afraid that Chris doesn't trust anyone, and the way things turned out after the Great Wave, he's doing the right thing.
That was everything, right?
Mythology, parapsychology, history, anthropology, cutting-edge scientific material. The subject matter of the books packed in this basement is as varied as it is disconcerting.
Shut your mouth, Chris. Or Michael. Okay, so now we come from there. And with that, I'm just going to take a little break. I have to urinate. And I'll be back in about 2 minutes. I feel like a new man. I'm all drained out of my pepe. Alright, let's turn this off before I forget. I've had quite a few streams where I left that on. Alright, so this is good. We can go to the manhole. We got the map. So let's get straight to it, shall we?
Wait a minute. I'm not going to climb down any further. It's totally dark in there, and it would be...
Shut up, Michael. Put a flashlight out of your pocket. Wait, do I have to combine these?
I don't see how to use the flash...
Okay.
Here goes. I'll use the map Chris gave me as a guide. These tunnels are a real labyrinth. This is the place marked on the map, the place where Sarah and her confidential source were found. They wouldn't be of any use to me. These bullets have already been fired. They gleam like gold nuggets, illuminated by the light that enters through the ceiling. These empty shell casings are evidence that a shooting occurred in these sewers.
Shut up, Michael. Alright, let's see. We came from here. Skylight.
That skylight leading to the outside is the only lighting in this place. The combination of the architecture, light and water, give this place an unearthly appearance. It looks like a cathedral built inside the sewers.
Good job, Michael. I'm proud of you.
Dozens of dark tunnels converge in this area. Most of them closed, or inaccessible from here. This place must be the true subterranean heart of the city. There's a very familiar sound coming from the depths of the tunnel behind this grate. It's a subway train. I don't get it. If they boarded up the subway stops and shut down the subway service, what the devil are those trains carrying? And where are they going? Damn it. More of that macabre graffiti. This pestilent city is oozing blood from every pore. The trail disappears, drip by drip, into that tunnel. I bet it would be easier to try to slim down enough to fit through these bars than to use the crowbar here. The bars are incredibly thick. I'm not going to be able to budge them. It's a shoe, trying to stay afloat in the stinking sludge of the sewer. From here, it looks like a castaway waving for help. It's of no use. I'm afraid that there's not much I can do for it now.
Shut up, Michael. That was way too information for the fucking floating shoe.
The underground rivers that carried the sewage and garbage from Doomsday City lead here. If I ever thought I couldn't fall any lower, this place helps me remember how mistaken I was. This is where that river of filthy water ends. It's funny. Despite the nauseating stench it gives off, there's something hypnotic about that viscous green waterfall.
Why don't you just jump right in and start singing? Underwater. Oh, look where we are, guys.
I've been able to remove some of the waste, but I won't be able to remove the rest of it with my hands. This stuff is too snarled up.
I guess this would. I guess this would work.
All right. Let's see what the devil's so tangled.
Yes.
My God, Sarah!
Oh shit!
Bullets torn off her jaw, but her face is still recognizable. Poor Chris. How am I going to break this to him?
Sarah's corpse.
Doing something like that would not only be undignified, but above all, absolutely useless.
Shut up, Michael. Flash drive.
I'll take good care of it. This piece of plastic was the motive for Sarah's murder. That's how little human life is worth in this hellhole. Thick bars at the end of the pipe block the opening to the outside. Extremely hard and solid, I'm afraid.
That's it. Let's go back to Chris. Chris, you won't believe what I seen. Your mangled wife. Oh, this is gonna be tough to use the brake. In the arms of an angel. I should really learn the second lyric to that song. Chris, I didn't want to have to tell you this, but...
Hello, Chris.
Michael, you're back already? Tell me, did you find Sarah? Did you bring the report she went out to get?
I brought the report. Here it is.
Well, that's great news. I knew you could do it. Ah, damn it. I should have guessed. I was expecting a paper dossier, not an electronic document. We have a serious problem, Michael.
Problem? What's wrong?
We're not in the old world anymore, and access to electricity is a privilege very few people have nowadays. The good news is that I was able to save my old laptop from the Great Wave. The bad news is that we don't have anywhere to plug it in.
What can we do?
If we want to find out the secrets in this report, we need electricity. Bring me a generator with enough fuel, and we'll find all the answers we need, Michael.
Generator, fuel.
Please, did you find Sarah?
Yes.
Why didn't she come back with you? What happened?
I'm not gonna lie to him. I'm sorry, brother. If someone's gotta deliver the news, it's squeezing.
Sorry, Chris. Sarah's dead.
God. But what?
It looks like she and your confidential source were ambushed and shot by soldiers in the sewers. I found Sarah's body in one of the graded tunnels, near the refugee camp. I took the report out of her hands, but I had to leave her there.
Oh, my poor Sarah. She didn't deserve that. Please, Michael, Don't leave her body to rot in the sewers. I beg of you. Do it for me. For Sarah. For Emily.
I'll do what I can, Chris. I promise you.
Now, get me that electric generator. Time is running out.
He did that well. Her eyes were like spread apart, like her pupils. Like one was going to the like bottom left and the other one was going to the top right. And her eyes, her pupils were gray, Chris, and her mouth was open. And it looked like rats have been feeding on her. Sorry, Chris. Ooh.
What do we have here? As one would expect, there are only old magazines, stacks of paper, and outdated printing supplies here. No, wait a minute. It looks like there's also film for instant cameras here.
Dude, I was just about to skip that. Dude, there's no shots.
Perfect. Now I can load the camera. The tab that closes the film compartment is broken. I can't use it like this. I need something to hold it in place, or else the film will keep falling out. Tie the wire to the camera? I'm afraid I'm going to have to be a bit more subtle if I want to repair this broken tab. That wouldn't serve any purpose.
Oh.
The tooth fragment fits perfectly into the slot for the broken tab. Now I can close the film compartment.
Cool. Let's go take some pictures.
Before leaving his house, I shoot a furtive glance at Chris. He's gazing in Sarah's photo in silence, completely lost in thought. Maybe I should have lied about what happened to her. Told him that she got away, leaving the report behind. That she's safe and sound, and just waiting for the right moment to come back. But the truth is a poison.
Shut up, Michael.
What good?
You should have told him. Aren't you a friend? Alright, where am I going? Alright, I gotta take pictures of the facility. I really don't know what that entails.
This entrance is reserved for authorized motor vehicles only. Get away from it. Move on.
What the hell? Those savages don't get around. I'd better avoid getting too close to that area, at least on foot. It doesn't seem like there's anything interesting enough to immortalize on film there.
All right.
I don't think I... It doesn't seem like there's anything interesting.
Okay, let's go deeper in. Because we also have to find all those oil buckets. Oh.
Oh no. The image of that guy again. It's like a loop that keeps repeating. Over and over again. A damn nightmare that repeats over and over again.
Just like the dialogue in this game. Let's go. Also, Chris was a good person to talk to. He fed me information. He did it shortly. I liked him. Michael, I can't understand you.
Forget it. I'd only Forget it. I'd only...
I understand, Michael, but it's just too much. Too much. Can't go into the dark room.
This door leads to a dingy back. I can hear the buzz of electricity. I'm afraid I can't do that. I have no intention of photographing these poor people suffering. It's a Dante. It doesn't look like it's having...
Trying to take pictures of the place. The path.
Hello, Uma.
Could you tell me again what this place is used for? Tell me everything you know about Dissolved. What do you know about the cleanup brigades? Uma, I should be going now.
Could you tell me again what this place is used for?
This medical center was built just after the Great Wave, taking advantage of some abandoned underground facilities. That was when the authorities were beginning to work on their project to rebuild the city. They told us the building was going to be used to take in the first patients. Of course, we had no idea the disease would become so widespread. I left my job in a clinic downtown to come here. I wanted to lend a hand. They demanded total confidentiality about our work to avoid causing panic in the population. Not even my father knew what we were really doing in here.
Yes. He told me that when I asked him about this place.
At first, we treated the patients with great care. There was medicine to ease their suffering and even research into a possible cure. Everything was going smoothly.
And then what happened?
Things started to go wrong. When the number of patients multiplied, we couldn't keep up. And then we began to run out of even the most basic supplies. And that was when the army took over complete control of the center.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Then they sealed off the building. No one was allowed to leave, not even us. We doctors and nurses have been shut in here for months, isolated without even a glimpse of daylight. They say it's for security reasons. It's for our own safety. Oh yeah, now our medical care is limited to wrapping up the patients in plastic bags, like the ones they use to transport cadavers, and then simply waiting for them to die, doing what little we can do to ease their suffering. Then we dispose of their remains, dissolving the black bags in acid for decontamination. And that's about it. That's all we can do with the resources we have. And sometimes it's just too much to bear.
Tell me everything you know about the Dissolved.
These people suffer the most excruciating pain and die in the most horrible way I've ever seen. The first symptoms are bouts of nausea and fainting, which become more frequent and prolonged as the disease progresses, until in the end their entire metabolism enters a state of shock. Then their entire cell structure dissolves. It simply disintegrates. There's no medical explanation. It just happens. But there's something even stranger about the disease.
What could be stranger than what you just told me?
The dissolved become erratic, unpredictable, eccentric. They're uncontrollable. That's why the army fears them. They're afraid of their unpredictable behavior, but also of their strange messages. So the sole function of this place is to keep them locked away, hidden, and under the army's control, until death takes them off their hands, one by one. It's also why people who harbor the dissolved are punished. And it's also the reason for the existence of the cleanup brigades.
What do you know about the cleanup brigades?
Those savages, I despise them. They're like predatory animals, heartless and unscrupulous. The rest of the staff refuses to share the facilities with them, so their lockers are out in the hallway. That's where they keep everything they need for their hunting expeditions. The GPSs, the disease detection tests, their ID badges.
Uma, I should be going now.
Talk to my father, Michael. Tell him that I'm all right, that he shouldn't worry, that we'll be seeing each other soon. Very soon.
Okay. Camera?
I prefer to hold on to it. I think this will be more useful to me.
Alright, this is all original shit.
This rattling contraption is responsible for refreshing the air in this entire room. Playing with it doesn't exactly seem like a brilliant idea.
Maybe you have to take pictures somewhere else. Hey, Papa, your daughter's alive. We still haven't been able to go in here.
This door leads to a dingy back room. What the hell could be in here? I can hear the buzz of electricity coming from inside, but I can't figure out anything more without a little more light.
A little more light? I should have heard you out the first time. Please let this work.
Let's see what this room actually is.
Yes!
With a little light.
Oh? Control panel.
All right. I'll flip the switch for the only circuit that's not blown. I think I hear the buzz of electricity coming from the surface. I've switched off the circuit breaker I activated earlier on the control panel.
What did I do? Everything's the same here. What's changed? Can I take a picture over here? And also, I don't remember it being so...
Let's take a look. Perfect.
Is that it?
A shot of the medical center and the secret fuel depot. My first photography job in this new world. And in fact, I know someone who's eagerly waiting for this.
Do we need to take more?
No. 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 A few powerful... This place...
Okay. Let's go back to Hunter.
...is glowing like a gold mine right...
Wait. Do I have to take a picture of this?
It doesn't seem like there's anything interesting enough to immortalize on... I don't quite see how I could use this. It doesn't seem like there's any...
Alright, nothing. Alright, let's go back to Hunter. Give him this picture.
I've brought what we agreed. Here's a photograph of the fuel depot.
Fantastic, Mike. Let's see what you've got there. This is incredible. Those pigs have been storing thousands of gallons of fuel, and all within our reach. With your ID, all we have to do is go into the compound, say, "Hello, boys," and bring it all back here. You've just made me very, very happy, dude. I knew I wasn't wrong about you.
Now you have to hold up your end of the bargain.
Yes, of course I will, Mike. You know I'm a man of my word. Besides, these are hard times, and we have to help one another, dude. I'll get Rod and his wife out of their trailer, so you can have a little time alone with the boy. You have my word, and my complete discretion.
But remember that you promised that we'd do it my way, quietly and with no violence. I don't want anybody getting hurt. I just need your men to distract his parents on some pretext for long enough for me to slip in there, okay?
Of course, Mike. You have my word that we'll only do what's necessary. Only what's strictly necessary. Give me a few minutes and then go to the trailer. Everything will be fine when you get there.
Okay, but before I go, can I ask you for something else?
Today you've been the bearer of the best possible news, dude. So shoot. I'll see what I can do.
I need an electric generator urgently.
Hey, dude, calm down. I think you misinterpreted my offer. Since the Great Wave, a generator has become worth more than the lives of 100 people in this camp. Don't think I couldn't get you one, but the price will be so high that I can't imagine how you'll be able to pay me. I'm sorry, Mike.
But I just gave you access to thousands of gallons of fuel.
But those barrels aren't walking out of that place on their own. My men and I are going to have to risk our hides by going into the lion's den. I'm sorry, but the matter is closed.
Some soldiers murdered a friend of mine in the sewers. I need you to take care of her body.
Well, murdered in the sewers. And what the hell was your friend doing there? Wait, don't answer. I've heard about that custom among some relatives of the sick. It means she was hiding a dissolved in the sewers. Or am I mistaken?
Yes, you're absolutely, totally, and completely wrong. I'm not going to tell you what she was doing there. About her commitment to learning the truth, to changing things in the shithole left behind by the Great Wave, where you move around like a fish in water. You'd be incapable of understanding it. You couldn't even imagine making a sacrifice like that. Even I have a hard time imagining it. It's none of your business.
Listen, Mike, you know what I think of those disease carriers and of the people who hide them. For everyone's sake, they all belong in the hands of the cleanup brigades. But you know what? Your intentions are good, giving a friend a decent burial. You're loyal to your friends, and I like that. Above all, you've got to be faithful. Loyalty is everything in this new world. So consider it done. I'll take care of it, dude.
Her body is in the sewer tunnel that comes out by the entrance to the camp.
Your friend will have a decent resting place. I give you my word. You should be going now. I've got to get the trailer sorted out. Give me a few minutes and then you can go there, okay? Adios, dude.
You just say adios? Adios? It's adios, bitch. And my name's not dude. It's Michael. Alright, let's go back to the trailer. And what do we have too? So we have this page. We set up the GPS. I have no idea what to do with wire and burnt out lights, which is like Christmas lights. Black bag for dissolved. Crowbar's good. Flashlight's good. Camera fared well. Alright.
Wait a minute. What's that noise? Why is everyone fleeing? What's going on? The cleanup brigades are coming. And they're heading for Rod's trailer. God
Oh no!
damn it! The hunters turned them in! That animal turns Colin and his family in!
No, he's not sick. It's a mistake. Don't take him away. It's all a misunderstanding.
It's just a question of minutes before those bastards break into the trailer and take the boy. The brigade workers are ready to take Colin away. Rod is... The brigade worker Rod is...
I'll kill him.
Use this here? How? Getting into a punching match with this wouldn't help me at all. If I want to use something with it, maybe I should get closer to that window. If I want to use something with it, maybe I should get closer to that window.
What window? We're right here.
I don't think I'd gain anything by... If I want to use something with...
No, don't take him.
If I want to...
Please. You're making a mistake. My child is not sick.
Now I understand why this window hasn't been cleaned. It gives Rod and his family some privacy without raising suspicions about the boy's illness. Besides, that glass looks pretty thick. The boy's cries can't be heard from outside. This cookie box should have a revolver inside, with 2 bullets in it. According to the notebook, it's the one-way ticket out of this new world for Rod and his wife, in case things don't work out for Colin. Colin called out to me by name. He said he had a message from her, a message from Emily. I have to go in there and talk to the boy before it's too late. But how?
Come on, right on his face.
Okay, I've got to act fast. The noise the ambulance makes will cover the sound of the glass breaking.
So loud.
Michael? Michael, is that you?
Yes, Colin. It's me. But how do you know my name?
Emily told me a lot about you.
Emily,
I know you.
my
She
wife.
gave me a message. She said it was very important.
My
that I give
deceased
it to you.
wife.
What's all that noise outside, Michael? Where are my parents?
It's nothing, Colin. Your parents will be back very soon. Don't worry. But it's impossible for you to have spoken to Emily. She's no longer with us.
Yes, she is. Emily is always with me. When I go down the underground highways, she's there, waiting for me. Emily gave me a message, Michael. She told me it was something very, very important.
Tell me what happens on those underground highways, Colin.
The highways are very dark, and I don't want to go down there. They're too scary. There's no light, and they're full of ghosts. There are only shadows and voices down there. Everyone seems very sad and angry, and they tell me things I don't want to know, things I don't even understand. At first, I hid the whole time, so they wouldn't find me. Or I wandered around by myself for hours in the dark, until I met Emily. Now I'm not so afraid of the underground highways, Michael, because she's always there.
You say that Emily takes care of you? But how is that possible?
She protects me. She keeps me from feeling scared, because I used to be really scared. I didn't know what was happening to me. I didn't understand anything, but now with Emily by my side, everything is much better. She tells me that what's happening to me is normal, that I'm just sick, but that the sickness will go away soon, and that the pain will go away for good then, that she also got really scared when she got sick.
Emily told you that she also got sick?
Yes, she told me that she went through this before me, that a while back she got the same sickness I have. She told me that she felt very lonely too, and that the pain was unbearable, but that it finally ended, and that's why I shouldn't worry. that the pain and the fear will go away. She's very kind to me, Michael. She's very kind to everybody, isn't she?
Yes, Colin. Yes, she is. Emily contracted the same disease. No. It can't be. Emily? A dissolved? Is that why they didn't let me see her body? Is that the reason for all the secrecy surrounding her death? And what is this message you have to give me that's so important?
She told me that she couldn't come back to be with us, that she will be trapped forever on the underground highways, and that the same thing will happen to me very soon. That's why she asked me to tell you that we're connected, Michael. She told me that you'd understand. We're connected, and it's very important for you to remember that.
Connected? What does that mean, Colin?
Emily told me there was a thread that no one can see that joins us to you, and that's why there's still a chance we can be saved, but that only you could do it while there's still time. She told me that if we're connected, there's still some hope for us all. Can you make everything go back to the way it was, Michael? I don't want to be stuck on the underground highways forever. Can you really make everything go back the way it was, Michael?
We're connected? What does that mean? I don't understand anything. This is all crazy.
Michael, help me. It hurts so much. Make it stop.
Colin, what's happening?
Make it stop. Please.
Colin!
Oh no, it's happening. The skin melts off.
My God. I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here.
Oh no.
Hey, get out of our way and let us do our job. No, don't go in there. I beg of you.
My son! My son!
Colin, no! No!
Damn it. I can't breathe. If it's true that there's a way to change all this, I have to find it now. I don't think I can stand it any longer. I don't think anyone can.
In the arms of an angel. No. Oh.
I've shattered the glass in this window. Another act of gratitude to Rod for saving my life. I just hope this is the last time I hurt his family, or what's left of it. Forget it. I'm not going back into that room.
You coward. You know what? I've got a bone to pick. This motherfucker. This is how he's gonna help me? He was gonna die anyways, right there, but...
Hey, dude. Back already? Nice to see you again around here. Your timing is perfect.
What's so perfect about it?
Tell me, how did things go with the kid?
Ruthless bastard. You called the cleanup brigades.
Hey, calm down, Mike. Tone it down, okay? Of course I called the cleanup brigades. What did you expect? I was curious about your interest in the boy, so I did a little investigating on my own. My informants poked around Rod's trailer a little, and they discovered some things. Enough to find out how great a risk that kid and his disease represented to camp safety. These are hard times, and we have to take care of each other, dude. It's our common responsibility. Besides, you already know what I think of those disease carriers, and the fools who protect them, Mike.
We agreed that we'd do things my way. We agreed that no one would get hurt.
No, dude. You're confused. I promised you I would do only what was strictly necessary to let you talk to the kid alone. And that's what I did. I made sure the soldiers gave you as much time as you needed to do whatever it was you had to do with that boy. Frankly, Mike, I don't understand why you're complaining.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Is that it?
Of course, Mike. You gotta do what you gotta do. And that's something you already know better than anyone. But now, sit down and have a drink with me. We got things to celebrate. Thanks to the photo you brought us, the plan to get our hands on that fuel at the medical center has been finalized. That depot holds more gasoline than we could ever have imagined in our wildest dreams. We're going over there in a few hours. Hey Michael, today is turning out to be a great day, don't you think? One of the best I can remember.
I'm gonna shoot him.
I'm not gonna drink a toast with you because I don't have anything to celebrate. You're a despicable animal.
Hey, watch what you're saying, dude.
A pathetic, ignorant bastard. Garbage from the old world you were so happy to see swept away.
Watch out, Mike. I warned you not to disrespect me in my bar, in front of my men. Don't keep tempting fate.
Are you really offended? You're a vile insect with no morals. So God and the devil were good to you, you say? Open your eyes and look around, you paranoid worm, because you're nothing but a violent, drunken, demented psychopath, just like your father.
Turn off that music.
Turn off that music right now!
Listen, Michael. There's already been too much commotion in the refugee camp, and more trouble is not in my interest. That's the only thing stopping me from tearing you limb from limb right here and now, and stashing your remains in one of those drums out there. But another word, and you're a dead man. Got it? One more word out of you, and I swear that tomorrow morning they'll find your stinking corpse so tangled up in the barbed wire that they'll have to chop you up to get you out of there. And I don't care where you hide or how far you run, because you know I'll find you in the end. Now get out of my sight.
Get out of my sight!
This clandestine bar is now the
No, I wanted to shoot him.
After our last conversation, if the hunter finds me inside, he won't hesitate to eliminate me on the spot.
I've got 2 bullets.
This clandestine, if the...
I know who I'm gonna kill. What's up, motherfuckers?
That pair of ruthless animals have it coming, but the hunter made it clear. If you touch a hair on their heads, you're a dead man.
Another one.
No heroics, the hunter said. They're friends of mine. Although these 2 goons don't deserve any better, I'm afraid that if I do it, I'm a dead man. No. Rose is waiting for someone to free her from her captors. Talking to her again would only feed the delusions of her warped mind even more.
Here, have this gun. Oh my god, that actually worked!
Have you come to help us?
I don't know whether who I was before the Great Wave entitles me to make any kind of moral judgment.
There's no shot, man.
What I do know is that the hunter and his men are a real cancer in this new world, which is the only thing that
I would have been
really
walking
counts right
around the
now.
village for
The
ages.
girl has a right to defend herself, that bastard said. So someone should give her the chance to do that. It's only fair, right? I can't get you out of here, Rose. I'm sorry. You're the only one that can do it.
Thank you.
As she was picking up the revolver, she gave me a look of determination that I didn't know she had in her. Rose acted so quickly that I barely saw what happened.
Holy shit, hell yeah.
Her hand was steady, even when the second man begged for his life, sobbing and groveling on the floor. The bullet went right through his heart. Blood splattered all over her white dress. And then she let the revolver drop and sat down, lost in her own world. And she didn't do or say anything else, holed up in her tiny, delirious inner landscape. There she had everything she could ever need, safe at last from the new world, which she will probably never return to.
Oh, good for her.
In the arms of the devil.
I'm afraid those bastards just played their last hand. I can't help but think those guys got what was coming to them, even if that's a thought worthy of the hunter. I'm afraid those bastards just played. I can't, even if that's.
What'd I get? Gambling money.
Seeing the current condition of the players, I doubt anyone will ever play cards on that table again.
We can steal this now.
No, the water turned the generator into an enormous hunk of scrap metal. Why would I want to take it with me in this condition? What the hell? Another one of those repeating images. Of those damn time loops.
No. Rose. No, don't do it. No!
It's Rose, killing her captors again. But there's something in this one that makes it different. It feels more real and more intense than the other times.
Oh, I've never been frozen on one of these.
The tank doesn't have any leaks, so no water dripped onto it. It's incredible, but the generator is working again. Damn it. It's taking too long to disconnect the cables that connect the generator to the trailer. I won't be able to grab it before the water ruins it. These enormous walls of scrap metal surround the dirty lump of I wish this.
Shut up, Michael.
These enormous walls of scrap metal surround a forest of metal. I wish this were nothing more than a story. After what happened, that room probably looks even gloomier and more sordid than before. I'm not going back in there. No, the water turned the generator into an enormous hunk of scrap metal. Why would I want to take it with me in this condition? There's no point in bothering her. Fortunately for her, Rose isn't here anymore. These are the remains of the water tower that belonged to the hunter's men. One of Rose's shots pierced the metal, causing all the water to drain out.
Oh shit, it's happening again.
No. Rose. No, don't do it. No!
Yeah, Spider-Man.
No matter how hard I try to plug the... I don't think it would do any good to connect the wire to this.
Spider-Man. Ooh, it's glowing. What did I just do?
Damn it. I wasn't able to save it. I can only cover half the generator with this.
Oh, we did do something.
No. Rose. No, don't do it. No!
Damn it. taking too long to disconnect the cables that connect the generator to the trailer. I won't be able to grab it before the water ruins it. Damn it. I wasn't able to save it.
Too long. Alright, we'll have it ready.
No. Rose. No, don't do it. No!
Damn it. It's taking too long to disconnect the cables that connect the generator to the trailer. I won't be able to grab it before the water ruins it. Damn it. I wasn't able to... Well, it may look like an enormous trash bag, so I have no...
Shut up, Michael. Another one? Yes. Alright, so this is a repetitive loop.
No. Rose. No, don't
Wouldn't
do it.
even let me do it.
No!
Damn it. It's taking too long to disconnect the cables that connect the generator to the trailer. I won't be able to grab it before the water ruins it.
Another one.
Damn it. Too late. Covering it now wouldn't do any good. The water from the tank already damaged the generator. I don't see where I could put this enormous plastic bag.
You suck, Michael. Maybe I can grab the gun.
I can't use these two objects together. This plastic... I'm not gonna pick up that revolver. What for?
Alright, I'll do it real quick. I'm losing my mind. Synchronicity. You fool! Go, go.
No. Rose. No, don't do it. No!
Why are you so slow, bro?
Damn it. It's taking too long to disconnect the cables that connect the generator to the trailer. I won't be able to grab it before the water ruins it. Damn it. I wasn't able to save it. I can only cover half the generator with this.
I can only cover half the generator with this. I can only cover half the generator with this. I can only cover half the generator with this. Alright, let's try again.
No. The water turned the generator into an enormous... Why would I want to...
Shut your mouth, Michael. I can probably use a poster. What the hell?
No. Rose. No, don't do it.
I can't do...
No!
I don't think doing this.
Shut up, Michael.
I wouldn't know how to use this map for that.
Alright, so that doesn't work. So let's just try one more speed run on it, and I think we probably have to get another item. But I want to know where to get that.
I wasn't able to save it. I can only cover half the generator with this.
I'm ready. Ready, spaghetti, Freddy, Eddie, Betty.
No. Rose. No, don't do it. No!
Still not enough time.
Damn it.
Alright.
It's taking too long to disconnect the cables that connect the generator to the trailer. I won't be able to grab it before the water ruins it.
Let's find out what else
Damn it.
we have. So we have this. We can't use these. This would not make sense. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm assuming the reloop is going to keep happening. Alright, let's go to Rod's house. Maybe we can take the blanket from Colin's bed.
Poor Colin. His fate was sealed long before I woke up. Where could Rod and his wife be? Truth is, I'd rather not know the answer. Forget it. I'm not going back into that room. It was the hiding place for Rod's gun. Now, inside this cookie box, there should only be a macabre aroma of gunpowder and vanilla.
Maybe we can pull the blanket from here.
Ugh, no. What the hell am I trying to do? I think it's time for me to get away from Rod in this trailer. For good. Wow,
My name is Michael.
What for? I've shat. I just hope, or what's left.
Alright, maybe we can break in. No, we can't. Sheets!
Nothing but leaky roofs and cardboard walls that would blow away in the wind if they weren't tied down. Good God. The very look of this place is disheartening. Rod, now this heap of plastic, clothes, and burnt paper is all that's left to remember little Colin by.
In the arms of an angel. I'm done with this place. Let's go. Also, we have coins too. Let's bribe the guards.
Prolonged contact with these. I don't doubt that this pack of savages would sell their own grandmothers to the highest bidder, but I think I'd need something more valuable to buy their cooperation.
No.
It doesn't look like it's having any effect.
We tried all this.
I wouldn't know how to use this map with that.
I wouldn't know how to use this map with that. I wouldn't know how to use this map with that. Oi. We haven't talked to the old man in a while.
This home already has an owner. This house already has an owner. Let's leave things the way they are.
Money.
I don't quite see how I could use this here.
Alright, we're not going back to the military place, I think. Perhaps we could get a blanket from the hospital, though. This tarp.
The cats have already done their business back there. I'm not gonna bother them.
Come on about it. Why wouldn't you want to use a tarp?
The cats have... Getting into a punching match with this wouldn't help me at all.
You suck.
Out of the question. Use this here? How? Hanging up this poster here wouldn't do anything. Better not. This plastic bag is designed to hold the remains of the dissolved, so I'm not putting that inside there right now. Why would I want to do something like that?
Shut up, Michael. Shut your fucking damn mouth. Books.
I don't have a good feeling about the deep red of the cover. I'm not going to take one.
Oh, I got a Chivo for that.
I don't need to look. Not Dystopia. Could be the city's last name. No. Computers are a deplorable waste of time when the hardware you're trying to use got wrecked in the Great Wave.
We still haven't been here. Oh, yeah, we have. This is the, we're back at Michael's. Maybe now we can unlock this.
I don't think I gain anything by using this here. No, I'd only rip it if I tried to pull it down without first taking out the screws. I wouldn't waste too much time on this. Pounding on the screws holding the fabric won't do anything to loosen them. I wouldn't waste too much time on this. Pounding on the screws holding the fabric won't do anything to loosen them. I wouldn't waste too much time on this. Pounding on the screws holding the fabric won't do anything to loosen them. Out of the question. Let's see. The coins fit perfectly in the heads of the screws. It'll be no trouble loosening them and taking the fabric with me.
I'm absolutely flabbergasted. I think I had my mic up when I was talking the whole time. I was like, this could not be. Okay. We've done it. That's good. Alright, let's go cover the generator. Get the fuck out of here. Ugh. Just ugh. We're going on a road trip, bitch. We're going to the generator. Generator. Later gators. Later gators. We're going to the generator. 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 Okay. Let's see if we can get that thing to spark. Let's put the shit on now.
Too late. Covering it now wouldn't do any good.
Think ahead.
Purpose. Too late. Covering.
Okay. Hopefully the loop still works and I didn't blow it. Yes!
No. Rose. No, don't do it. No!
It worked.
Okay. First, I'll unplug the cables that connect it to the trailer.
So we're just holding a whole ass generator in our pocket? I say this can't be right, but this is right.
I still don't quite know how I managed it, but it's a generator I saved from Rose's shots. I just hope it helps us find the answers we need to explain all this craziness.
Alright, who needed a generator? Was it Hunter? Hey, Hunter. I got you a Jenny. Now what do you have for me? Oh, I don't like your attitude, Hunter. I'm gonna smash your face into that wooden table in front of you.
This clandestine bar is now the Lion's Den. After our last conversation, if the Hunter...
You still can't go in.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I don't see any... It does...
Who's alive? Old Man Withers. And... Oh. Cash Karen. Hey, Cash Karen, I got you something you might want to see.
This generator is worth a fortune. I have no intention of letting go of it.
The boys.
It doesn't seem like a good idea.
Alright. Alright, let's go to Old Man Withers. So this old man Withers here.
I don't see anything to plug into.
Wait, what did he say?
I don't quite see how I could use this here.
What did you say before?
I don't see anything to plug into the generator.
What if we combine this with this?
No matter how hard I try to plug these in, I need a miracle to get these burnout lights to work again.
Very well. Alright, let's go to Old Man Withers. Hello, sir. Would you like a Jenny? I promise I didn't steal it.
I brought the generator you need, Chris.
Yes!
Great, Michael. I knew you could do it. Give me a few minutes to set up the computer and open the report.
While Chris was getting everything ready, I decided to sit down in one of the armchairs in the office.
Carbon monoxide poisoning.
My mind had been trying to make sense of the last few hours of my life for what seemed like an eternity. The first hours following my bitter birth in this new world. But how could I judge the new world if I could barely remember the old one?
You remember when Colin died?
Was that we had lost something very valuable along the way.
Remember when Rose died?
The photograph of our life, overnight, had turned into a dark, blurry, sepia-tinted image. All of civilization had.
You remember when those guys died? And Logan Paul poked, pointed and laughed.
But no, I was fooling myself. I was already lost before the catastrophe. To tell the truth, all the other victims of the Great Wave have been luckier than me. They still dreamed of returning to their lives.
Rip my wife, Emily.
Mine had been broken a long time ago. Did I really stand a chance of recovering something I'd already lost forever? What type of strength, what type of miracle could ever give me that second chance?
Michael, wake up!
What's happening?
The report, Michael. It's the report. I was going over it while you were sleeping. It's incredible. It's way beyond our expectations. You're gonna think I've gone crazy, but I don't even know where to start.
How about at the beginning?
Okay. It's the dead synchronicity point. The entire universe is changing, and we're going to witness it. We're going to be witnesses. And victims.
Witnesses? Victims? But what the hell are you talking about? What is this dead synchronicity point?
It's hard to explain. You're a photographer, so I'll try this analogy. Imagine a person's life chronicled in photographs. Up to now, and according to the rules that governed our universe, we were all subject to certain very specific temporal rules. Past, present, and future. That's all there was to it. So, the first thing we'd find would be a photo of the person as a newborn, then another on the person's 6th birthday, then another in college, and so on. Then we'd see photos of the person's wedding, children, old age, death. All in logical, linear, chronological order. Since our universe is conceived along a single line that starts in the past, makes a stopover in the present, and then projects into the future. Do you follow me?
Yes, of course I follow you.
Well, imagine now that this entire temporal architecture crumbles, falls apart, dissolves. Imagine that something or someone has altered the foundations of our universe, changing the rules of the game, forever annihilating our idea of time. The concepts of past, present, and future.
I think you just lost me, Chris.
Then let me continue with the metaphor of the photographs. Imagine now that a card dealer takes all these snapshots that sum up the life of this person, shuffles them, and places them in a stack in one spot on the card table. What would we have then? There would no longer be a chronological line, Michael. There would be no past, present, or future. Each of the individual events captured in these photographs, they would all be happening simultaneously, at the exact same point in time. And that point we would call...
the dead synchronicity point.
Exactly. Now our world is abandoning its old physical laws and getting closer to that dead synchronicity point where time no longer exists. And therefore, all the phenomena and events that happened or will happen in the universe will start to be stacked on top of other ones, like the photographs in the dealer's deck.
That sounds crazy. How credible do you think this report is?
Completely, Michael. The dead synchronicity point is a fact, and the worst thing is that we're approaching it faster and faster. It'll only be a matter of days, at best maybe a few weeks, before the universe enters this new state. Time is ending, in every sense.
And what does all this have to do with us?
Come on, do you still not see it? This change in the architecture of the universe, this nullification of time, is the real origin of the Great Wave, the dissolved, and the emergence of the new world.
So the Great Wave was caused by this approach to the dead synchronicity point. And what the hell do the dissolved have to do with all this? The last time we spoke, you told me that there could be a solution. A way to reverse all this madness. Let's start with that one.
The last time we spoke, you told me that there could be a solution. A way to reverse all this madness.
Yes, and that's the best part of the report. Theoretically, Michael, and paradoxical as it may sound, our progress toward the dead synchronicity point also brings the opportunity to change things, to turn the process around and return to where we were before our world collapsed.
And how would that be possible?
By penetrating the very center of the anomaly, the deepest nucleus of dead synchronicity, and arriving at the point where time is just starting to fold back into itself before the process is completed. If, inside the dead synchronicity point, each and every one of the events that have happened or will happen in the universe unfold, then surely it must be possible to gain access to the moment when something or someone triggered the catastrophe and stop it.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. You're talking about time travel.
Yes, I'm talking about the possibility of accessing the past to save our present and our future, of turning the Great Wave and all its consequences into a mere nightmare.
Oh, maybe we can go back and save Emily.
Actually happened.
Our wife.
The report talks about the hypothetical existence of a door leading into the very
And
heart
Sarah,
of the dead
his wife.
synchronicity point. A door to each and every one of the snapshots of the past, present, and future of our universe. And if, through that door, we had a chance to access the precise instant when everything went haywire, then we might be able to change things. Michael, that's what we've got to focus on in whatever time we have left. But I have to continue studying this report.
Let's
I'm
do
sure
it.
There are more answers in it, and you have got to help me.
So, the Great Wave was caused by this approach to the dead synchronicity point?
Yes, Michael. The Great Wave was the first manifestation of our universe's approach to the dead synchronicity point. That's why the catastrophe struck at the same time all over the planet. It wasn't just a local occurrence. It had global dimensions. It was the first clear and obvious sign that something was going wrong, and it brought chaos and misery to the world, as you've been seeing yourself since you woke up.
What the hell do the dissolved have to do with all this?
According to the report, the dissolved are still a big mystery. There isn't much information about them or their disease. What we do know is that they are people who are especially sensitive to the dead synchronicity point, and that is what's so tragic about them.
Especially sensitive?
Of course. This transformation, this radical and overwhelming change in the basic structure of the universe is totally incompatible with human life. We're condemned to die, Michael. Each and every one of us.
That's terrible. How can you be so sure of that?
If you think about it rationally, it's obvious. Our bodies are the product of hundreds of thousands of years of evolution, of a gradual and precarious adaptation to the environment, the universe, and its physical laws. Reaching the dead synchronicity point, the annihilation of time, we'd need another 100,000 years to adapt to such a drastic change. And what do you think will happen to the human race, to each and every one of us when this process concludes? I'll tell you. Our primary metabolism will go into a state of shock. Our entire cell structure will be jolted so profoundly and so violently that what we now call our bodies will lose all coherence, leaving behind just a brown puddle as evidence of our existence.
We'll dissolve. Those poor sick people.
Indeed. According to the report, the dissolved are simply pioneers, people who are ahead of their time, the vanguard of the human race in its final extinction. That's why some cases started cropping up so early, even before the Great Wave. Their illness was the harbinger of the enormous explosion that was to follow. It preceded it by hours, even days. And that's why the cases are multiplying exponentially as we get closer to the end. Do you understand? We'll all end up turning into dissolved.
You're telling me that the dead synchronicity point is the origin of all this chaos? That our only chance of salvation is a theoretical journey to the past? Or sooner or later we'll all be obliterated? Like those poor dissolved?
Yes, that's what he said.
So we'd better get to work on it as soon as possible. By the way, the report also mentions another very interesting thing about the dissolved.
What is it?
It seems that in their trances, through their trips to the underground highways, the sick form a strange relationship with each other. It's as if the disease unites them, regardless of any physical distance that might separate them. The report is very unclear on this point, but it seems as if the dissolved are somehow linked, connected.
My God. That can't be.
Why do you seem so shocked?
Please, remember.
Everything fits now. Everything makes sense.
Please. Enough. My head.
Emily asked me to tell you that we're connected, Michael.
Remember when Colin burnt up and melted?
What's going on?
Chris, get one of those tests ready. Fast.
But what for? You don't think that you're also...
Do as I say.
Okay. Give me your hand.
Analyzing blood.
It's positive. Michael, you're sick. You're dissolved.
No. That can't be. No. No!
Michael.
Emily.
Michael. Wake up.
Emily? Emily, is that you?
Please, Michael, wake up. Wake up.
Is that really you? Where am I?
Yes, Michael. It's me. You are on the underground highways.
There's no way. This is how it ends. I thought we were gonna turn back time. Shout out Alberto Eleven. The music is pretty good in this game. The game itself, I found the protagonist to be insufferable, and all the other characters are pretty cool. But I enjoyed the game. It was pretty cool, and yeah, we figured it out. And this is obviously an older game, but let me see if there's like a part 2 or part 3 real quick. And also the title, Dead Synchronicities, is the worst, bro, to spell. But now I know how to spell it by heart. tomorrow comes today. Is there not a part 2? Perhaps I should look on Steam. Okay. Dead. Dead. Synchronicity. Dead. Synchronicity. I got the synchronicity in my pants. Oh yeah. Something, something I'm gonna have to understand. I thought we could travel back in time. Now I'm losing my own goddamn mind. I don't see a dead synchronicity part 2. I thought we were gonna time travel and get out of this hellhole. But now it sucks. The ending sucked. Somebody stop. This ending sucked. Sucked. Yeah, I can't find anything else. Perhaps there's a DLC to it? It's okay. It's quite alright. It's not something I'm gonna be rushing towards to, you know, in the next year or so. But I enjoyed myself. It's pretty fun. It's pretty cool. But again, I did find the main character's voice acting very insufferable. You sound like we're talking to ChatGPT and or Alexa. Or computer. Everything else seemed pretty cool though. Man, I feel so unfulfilled though, I must say. I feel unfulfilled. But overall, I thought it was a good story. I just feel like the execution of it with the dialogue, that was really a hard pill to swallow. But at least the music's okay. I'm never gonna play this game someday. Not twice, or not part 2, or even part 3. I was on the struggle bus the whole time. Dude, it's crazy how many people worked on this game. Absolutely nuts. Yeah, so this game came out in 2015. Devs are Fixorama Studios, Daedalic Entertainment, and I do like these types of games. You know, so I didn't mind this one, but orangey clot. I'm also really happy we're able to bang it out in 2 parts. It's a longer game for sure. So that was pretty pleasant. But again, I feel so empty. But I am glad you guys have hung out for it. I just don't really know what else to say.
Victor, Sorezo Olmo, Victor Pachicho, Vince 12, Fraternity, Vladimir Mativ. Wait, this is going too fast, but I think we're getting to disease. Zelos, Zuzu, Zombie Tripod, Zolol, Zomuter, Zilla.
This couldn't have happened without you, mates. Thank you from the bottom of all of our hearts. Well, that's pleasant. That's lovely. I'm glad they got the funding. And then it just ends. It just ends. It's a little bit early. I just want to do one round of... Hold on. My friend Pedro. I'm still trying to learn the buttons. And I'm trying to practice. Just one round. Something about this game that keeps drawing me back to it. I'm gonna try using controller this time. What other buttons for the controller? Alright. I'm not going to really remember this stuff, but let's try it. Oh, this is practice. It's me, Pedro, your friend. You got knocked out pretty bad there. Are you okay? How many fingers am I holding up? Never mind. Let's just get out of here. Wherever we are. Alright, this will help me out. Try jumping off the wall. How irresponsible. Some nincompoop left her pistol just laying around. Any nutter around and cause... What? Any nutter could come around and cause all sorts of damage. That's Mitch the Butcher. His meat operation is a fronted for smuggling unlicensed firearms. The meat is mainly rats, pigeons, or whatever person they didn't like. I guess that explains how we ended up here. Hey boss, it's quiet out there tonight. Don't interrupt me while I'm working, you simpleton. Is the shipment ready? It's almost. Useless slackers. I'll show them what happens when they slack off. Go make yourself useful and prepare whatever sorry sack of meat laying in the basement. That would have been me. We have to take him out. Well, I guess you just have to kill them all now. Yeah, I don't think I like it with the controller. Switch this to mouse and keyboard. Have you been drinking enough water? You seem a bit out of it. Come, I'll take you to my special place and help you back on track. This is where I go when you can't see me. Now let me show you something. Hold still. See that? When you focus, it's like time slows down. Now you try it. Move to the marker and we'll amp things up a notch. Now do a full flip in slow motion while shooting this priceless bass my grandma gave me. Glorious, ready for the last trick. While holding two weapons, you can separate your aim. Shoot these two bases by separating your aim. Watch this. It's so cool. Sure you know what you're doing?
Relax. These turrets practically install themselves.
Looks like you have to dodge your way past these bullets. Hold W to dodge. Alright, I'm getting a feel for the motions. Oh, ho, ho, ho. See for careless, just like me IRL. Beautiful. Sick. It's like stuck in there. I'm getting addicted again. Dude, that wasn't the best one I had. And C for coconut. How do I get a good score? Old Time used to be a place to bursting with culture before the Mitch Butcher moved in. Oh. I got brutalized. Woo.
C for coconut.
All right, I've got one more in me. I'm gonna try to get a better score. Let's go a newsie. Oh, I thought you're still alive. No, they shot me. You fucking fucker. Dude, I kind of like it when I had the two handhelds. Oh shit.
Easy.
Seifer, come on.
Another one. Sick.
Oh.
Banana. Every time I do something cool.
Come on up, come on up. Come on, baby. Oh, I see. Dude, I can't get enough of this game. That was my coolest kill. I think not. Low ammo. Fascinate. Can't get this ball in the suit. Where's my reward? So awkward. Kobe! I'm going to. You guys like playing basketball with really large hoops? Hello. Dude, right in the dick and head. You fucker. Oh, I took so much damage. Shit. The guy fucked me up. Very nice. Very fun. C for careless. I'm not careless. Yes, I am. And I really hurt my feelings. But, that's where we're going to end it for tonight. I think I'm going to get some shut-eye. I'm going to front flip slow motion into my bed. It's a tall bed, too. And I'm going to do some motions. Boom, 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 bam, ba bam. Then I'm going to proceed to roll myself into a burrito. And watch whatever slop is on YouTube. Preferably some horror slop. But, we'll see. All I know is I'm tired. It's been great hanging out. And I really hope you enjoyed, what was it called again? Synchronicity? I thought it was a pretty good game. I liked it. Again, I just think it's one of those things, you know? I enjoyed it. But did I fully enjoy it? No! It's because the protagonist character is so repetitive and AI sounding. It gets kind of annoying, so you don't care what the fuck happens to him. I had no emotional attachment to the protagonist at all. We kind of figured out kind of early what happened to him. It was very typical. But, again, this is an old game, so maybe I'm being kind of harsh. But, at the same time, I enjoyed it. But not as much as I would like to have enjoyed it. You know what I mean? Again, the protagonist. That shit was so stupid, dude. Every little item that you can interact with. It's like, oh, hey, AI, can you make an interaction for this dilapidated bookshelf? And he would go on for a paragraph, and I found that very annoying. Someone with ADD, I need a little bit more speed in my life. And someone for ADD, I need a little bit slow time in my life. And that provided none of it. So, with that being said, it was a good game. I'm glad there's not a part 2. I'm not going to be playing it. And with that, I am out. And if you want to know the name of this game, let me pull it up. Because I've already forgotten. It's my friend Pedro. This has been a good little filler to keep me a little bit sane. But I have plenty more games on the backlogs, and there's so many I want to play, and there's a lot of old ones, and some of them I'm gonna like, and there's some of them I'm not going to. And I can barely speak, so I'm going to sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Have a happy Tuesday morning. And also, you can follow me, Squeezin'. I am on. And I go live on all of these platforms at the same time, so whatever your preference is. I'm on Twitch, a Kick, a Beam, YouTube, and Valora. I go live at the same time on all of them. And if you want to catch my previous VODs, feel free to go visit there. I am on YouTube as far as all of my VODs go. If you want to see me crash out, get annoyed with the inside game ending, go for it. Go check it out. But there's so much more. I didn't realize I was going to be able to make so many videos in such a short amount of time. But I have them all there if you ever want to go check them out. But with that being said, have a great night. Again, I appreciate all ya. Love ya. Bye-bye. This music, it's got me feeling a certain way. Goodbye. It's always tough to say goodbye, but bye-bye.